Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome. Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's up? Good afternoon. Greetings. Welcome. Hi there. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Say hi to Rob Anthony. He's right over there.
What's up, man?
I got a letter from Nate, who's working in Cincinnati for a minute, and he said, I've never had a Paloma,
No.
but I heard my guy, N-word Anthony,
That's me.
say it's his go-to, and I tried one, and it was fantastic.
Isn't it great?
He also was following up after I said that Wawa dropped the gobbler, and they have Wawas around Cincinnati. He said it did not disappoint. It was amazing. Thank both of you for the great suggestions.
Oh, 2 smashing reviews.
Now, do you have the gobbler with a Paloma on the side, I guess, is the question.
That depends on if you put jalapenos on your gobbler.
Is that what it is? I did that one time, and I ran screaming through the house
You need a quick
because it
shower.
did not feel good. Sure thing. I doused my thing in calamine lotion, Rob, and I don't even know if that was the appropriate remedy. I don't know. Hey, if you'd like to join us, we'd love to have you. The lovely Kelsey Cook is going to be in here later on. Very excited to catch up with her. She's doing the weekend at Hilarities. In here, 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007, 35192. Get me a text there. I got just shy of 40 emails yesterday, Rob, during the show, after the show, and into this morning of people asking if I could send them Festive Glory Hole and Rob Hates Ducks.
Yeah,
man, just shy of 40 emails. I rendered both of those songs on MP3 and then would just literally, I was sitting here going click, click, attach, click, reply, send
that's
to 40
funny.
people who hit me up because I said, I go, hey, if you want these, I'll send them. And Eric and Penn Hills put together an amazing AI rendition after I mentioned that this giant switch here, which will be flipped tomorrow, by the way, looks like a Festive Glory hole. And then somebody else, Jeremiah, a listener named Jeremiah, did the Rob Hates Ducks song. And so people were like, those are bangers. I want to play them at my own respective parties. And I was like, absolutely. So I used to be a little bit more precious about the stuff here on the show. You know what I mean? Because I've spent the better part of 30 years just kind of accruing and accumulating all kinds of weird noises and songs and things like that. And I was always very reticent to kind of put them out there because I was like, well, they're kind of, part of the show. But now I don't care. People are like, hey, can you send me that? I go, yup.
Yeah, sure.
That's right. If you want to drive people in your own home crazy with, good for you, I'm happy to contribute, right? That's kind of my mindset now, as I'm like, what am I holding back for? People go, hey, could you send me X and I want to turn it into my ringtone? Yep, here you go.
Here's the link for the David Lee Roth soundboard.
Mi casa e su casa. Yeah, you want to drive. You got a Van Halen hater in your house and you want to drive them crazy. Or a Van Halen lover. That might drive them crazy too.
We were sitting here getting ready to do the show and Rage Against the Machine Testify was on. And there's a lyric in it. He just goes, ugh.
Yeah.
And I go, do you think that would have ever been a lyric if it weren't for David Lee Roth? And then Alan starts hitting the soundboard, and I'm sitting over here laughing like we're on the air. And I'm like, this is just for us.
Yeah.
This is how much we love this.
Now the bass comes in. I mean, it doesn't have the same. It doesn't have the same impact as Zach De La Rocha's anti-establishment verbal ejaculation. Right? He is giving you the heads up. He's giving you the heads up that there's a stitch in coming, and it's going to be anti-capitalist, and it's going to be everything else.
Would have never been a lyric without Dave, though.
Probably. No, that's just Zach De La Rocha took something simple and turned it into a lyric that spoke volumes of emotion, whereas Dave just makes noises when his chaps are too tight.
That's right.
So, he's out there partying and having a good time. We got an email this morning. Hey, there's not going to be any water in the building.
I saw that.
Cool. All right. Well, then I'll just pee in my pants.
I went and filled my water up. Does that mean, am I not supposed to do that?
Well, it said it's advisable that we don't use the coffee pots or the water dispenser.
I used that. I'm not supposed to.
Until they've been flushed later tonight.
It looks fine.
This is why I read the emails for the both of us, Rob.
I mean, it looks and tastes fine.
Huh?
It looks and tastes fine.
Okay. You're not worried about some kind of toxic Avenger type situation?
Yeah, we're going to find out.
Yeah, I guess so.
And then I can just say, well, I don't read your emails. That has to stand up in court, right?
Well, I certainly hope it doesn't get to court.
No, I'm saying if I had to sue the company for
figuratively speaking, yeah.
For something happens.
Yeah, this morning they were like, hey, water is being shut off for emergency repairs by the city. We had broken water. Who knew that was even a thing? So I'm sitting here like a dope, and I'm like, oh, God, I'm going to have to pee, and I'm not going to be able to get... And I'm like, why? I guess I was thinking, I don't know. I think they were just saying, hey, maybe don't drink the water, right? Not you can't use the bathroom. I don't know why, because there's always something going on with the men's room that I'm kind of, I guess my mind reflexively went there. And then I was like, I'm sitting in here finna burst. I'm like, just go to the bathroom, dummy. And so I did. Went back, had a piss before the show.
Yeah, I think it was. I think he actually said that in there, didn't he? Like they might be down for a little while.
Restrooms may be temporarily unavailable, but I was like, but I can use the urinal, and then it flushed, right? So I didn't know what that consisted of when we got that. I also got a lot of letters, as I knew I would, but I'm still gratified to get them. We were talking yesterday about how, and I'm not a part of it, but I have a history with it. A part of Cleveland's leather community, Rob. The Cleveland Leather Annual Weekend. It's called Claw, like the Motorhead song. And they had to move it to Columbus for 2026 because their seed could find no purchase, to borrow a biblical line. And so they had to take that whole thing. And I heard from a lot of people who are in one way or another associated with the Northeast Ohio leather scene. It is like 98.9% gay men. But that they were happy that I made mention of it. One person said, sometimes we are even marginalized by the larger LGBTQ community. I think this is something that people need to remember if they traffic a lot in just not liking other groups of people for no real discernible reason. It's just some people got a real bee in their bonnet, right? Is that even within these groups, they don't all think alike. Even within these groups, there's kind of some othering going on or looking down on. Imagine you're just trying to live your life. You love leather. And other people in the LGBTQ community are looking down on you. Oh, you like leather. Anyway, please tell Rob that all chaps are assless chaps. I did tell him that.
Instantly.
Asslessness, Rob, being the nature of all chaps. I learned that on Saturday morning cartoons where I think Alfonso Ribeiro came out with The More You Know. And he said, hey, I'm the guy from The Fresh Prince, which I never watched. But he said, the more you know. And then they played a little thing. And he said, asslessness is the nature of all chaps. And I knit that into a pillow. And I've remembered it ever since. It might surprise you to know or not that all of those people who emailed me about Claw all wanted the Festive Glory Hole song. And so I was happy to send that along to them, too. I've got to take a break. Next chance for you to win some money is coming up as well, about 30 past every hour, most of the day. You get $1,000 in the Buzzard Bookies. The last 4 keywords are ahead of you Next one coming up at 2:30.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play The Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
When people think sleep apnea, they think CPAP. Now at Advent, we do all we can to help sleep apnea sufferers avoid the CPAP machine. And most sleep apnea sufferers who come to Advent are going to be able to avoid a CPAP altogether. Our unique Advent approach using simple in-office solutions can get your nose working and throat open all under one roof. You see, the root of every snoring and obstructive sleep apnea problem lies within the throat, nose, or both. At Advent, we know when we get the nose and throat working properly, most snoring and sleep apnea problems will subside. And we have the most simple and convenient, ultra-effective in-office solutions that can do just that. And this is why people have traveled by planes, trains, and automobiles from corners of the world you would never think of to find the sleep apnea and snoring relief you won't find elsewhere.
Go to adventknows.com to schedule your appointment because Advent knows when you breathe well, you live better. Most insurance accepted.
What's better than giving a gift everyone wants? Getting free gas and groceries by earning perks on gift cards purchased at Giant Eagle Market District and GetGo. Choose from hundreds of gift cards to make everyone merry at Giant Eagle Market District and GetGo.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right, bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus and present in Ohio. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with MGM Northfield Park.
Life's better with American Family Insurance because we know you love working weekends. If it means working on your dream home, both inside and out. And we're here to help protect those dreams so you can enjoy peace of mind. Save up to 40% when you bundle home and auto. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Products not available in every state. Some exclusions apply. American Family Mutual Insurance Company SI and its operating company 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Got a plumbing problem? Call Jackson Comfort. From leaky faucets to clogged drains, Jackson Comfort can fix it fast. Call us today and we can be there today. Because when that water heater quits,
It's cold!
you need it fixed fast. With Jackson Comfort, there are no hassles. Just fast, friendly, 5-star rated service for every... And help is here at jacksoncomfort.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality
When your pregame will happen here on WMMS, and then the Bulls are in town on Saturday night. Cleveland Cavaliers and the Chicago Bulls. Of course, two teams known for what was the guy's name? The shot. What was it? The shot with Jordan and who was the guy in the Cavs? Elo, Greg Elo.
Okay.
Or he got one over on his head. It's like a famous, like the Immaculate Reception. People still, get moist in the shorts in Pittsburgh over the Immaculate Reception with Franco Harris. And here in Cleveland, Michael Jordan, being a global icon aside, he's so closely associated with pulling down the Cavs' pants, so to speak, back in the day. Anyway, maybe they'll get one over on him on Saturday night. I am going to be in Parma Heights on Sunday. Boy, there's a phrase you don't hear every day. But when the Browns are on the road, they're in New York to play the Jets on Sunday. So we're going to be watching the game and hopefully getting you to Vegas. We're doing the Bud Light Football Face-Off Challenge. At Rookies, which is a spot I haven't been in a minute, but I love. It's on 130th, just south of Pearl there. If you want to join us in Parma Heights, I'll be there from noon to 2-ish. And could get you to Vegas and maybe the Super Bowl in San Francisco in 2026. We are, of course, on the back half of the NFL season, and your Cleveland Browns are clearly Super Bowl bound. And so, I'm sorry? Get in on all the action. Dave, are you excited?
Yes, I am!
Rookies on Sunday, noon to 2 with yours truly, Bud Light, and 100.7 WMMS. Where's my bell? Oh, did I forget my bell?
Did you forget your bell? Hold on. Ding!
I mean, I've got a little, light bulb noise, but I didn't think I forgot anything. Or did I? I bring all my stuff in the morning.
Yeah. Wow. You want me to go look to see if you got it?
No. It's in one of my lockers, but I've been sitting in here all morning, and I didn't even notice it wasn't there. Anyway,
here we are bragging about all these things people aren't stealing, and now...
Can you imagine
what if your
that?
bell got stolen?
Imagine I'm basking in the presence of my Celsius and my Uncrustable, and then my bell is
Someone
not even
stole the bell.
Well, again, they'd have to get into my locker, which, as the name implies, are locked, and so probably not going to happen.
Someone wants to know if the bell's in the festive hole.
No.
No?
No, it's not in there. I'm sure it's in my locker. I don't know how I left it there. Every morning I stack my stuff and bring it in and lay it out and, whatever. A brain fart. What do you want? Alan, doesn't Mario Lopez have an ad probably running on Chaps?
I was going to say that. When you said Alfonso Ribeiro, I was going to go, did you mean Mario Lopez?
Mario Lopez
Hey,
for
it's
Chaps.
Mario Lopez for assless chaps. Did you know that all chaps are assless?
Guys, it's Mario Lopez. It's back to school time, but it's still a great time to hang out your cheek meat. Al, did Mario Lopez say most people? Remember when celebrity actor Mario Lopez called us and left a message?
Yeah.
Did he say most people commit suicide at the holidays or the most people?
I think he said the most.
Those are two very different things.
Hey, Alan. Mario Lopez here. The holidays are just around the corner, and it's a wonderful time to spend time with family and friends and give thanks. But it's also the time of the year where most people commit suicide.
Most people commit suicide. It's the time of the year where most people will commit suicide. Kind of an active rapture. People who believe in the rapture, that's a very passive thing. They hope that their number gets ticked. But this is an active rapture, I guess, as it were. Most people commit suicide at the holidays, Rob. Well, it can be a very lonely time. You know what I mean?
Yes.
in general, I'm not actively a Scrooge, but I'm not a huge fan of the holidays. I just don't care. I have children, obviously, so that makes it more enjoyable for me. I have a 9-year-old, and so that's kind of where I tap out on that, but or where I peak on that, rather. But I don't really care about the holidays. People get stressed out. I just see how people act over the holidays, and it just really, really bums me out. And I hate the pressure that people are under, and I hate, it's just exacerbated at the holidays. A time which, according to Mario Lopez, most people will kill themselves.
Yeah.
And that's a real bummer.
It's really, listen, at least he's paying attention. PSAs are important.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. People were telling me there was no sound on YouTube, but I think I fixed it.
You did.
Put it on there. Here's a story that ran across my email. I still get Esquire magazine. in email form, right? I don't think it's in print anymore, but when it was all through it was in print for decades, and I was always reading that magazine, very interesting articles. And so I'll still get the email version of it, and an article that came through my email yesterday caught my eye. How ass worship saved my sex life. On the subject of chaps, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
This is about a guy who, he said, for a long time, I was resistant to women doing things to me back there. Now, can't get enough. How about that?
Oh, so this is on him, not on
on
his
him.
significant other.
That's right. Well, I mean, every guy is probably, that wouldn't. I don't think that something like that would warrant an article.
Well,
right?
if it's
I love asses. Yeah, well, that's no big hot take.
Well, no, but if it is the majority of their foreplay, then if worshiping that has become something major, then I could see there being an article about that.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Listen, I'm an ass man from as far back as I can remember. When I was in high school, when I was kind of, first getting your moxie, kind of trying to get some of your moves down, obviously you're going for the boobs because they're right there. Anything south of the equator when you're kind of coming up makes you very nervous, right? But level one, that's why they call it first base. That is first base, right? Is that first base? Is that second base? First base is...
No, first is
kissing?
Yeah, kissing. And then second is
Second
boobs.
is boobs.
And then third is...
Right. Home plate's the butt. Okay, gotcha. Now...
Run back to third, Alan. I got to tell you something.
I got 2 fingers on base, baby. I don't know what you want me to say.
Stay at third for a second.
They're waving me home.
I got to explain how you get home from here.
They're waving me in.
Yeah, just hold on. Hold on.
I'm going to slide it in. Anywho. A couple of mitts underneath the cheerleader sweater, that kind of stuff. And it's fine, but there's only so much you can do there, right? So it occurred to me pretty quickly what I liked. And I like asses.
Mm-hmm.
Now, nothing ridiculous, right? White girls never cared about asses until like Kim Kardashian and Cardi B and all that kind of stuff. White girls were trying to keep their asses as small as they possibly could. So they weren't into it for a long time until pop stars started really kind of focusing on it. This guy, though, his reticence against anybody playing around with him back there was throwing him off for a while. But it changed his life when he went that way. And good for him. I'm happy for this person.
Does he get into the weeds on what exactly changed his life?
No weeds. He was very well groomed, he said. And no, I mean, he doesn't really get too specific about it.
Because there's a lot of stuff that can happen there, depending on what it is you're looking for.
Yes.
I mean, is he talking like she uses something on him? Or are we just talking about little...
He's discussing a spectrum.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just interesting because in order to save your relationship, they're taking it pretty serious. So I'm just wondering how festive the glory hole is, perhaps.
Yeah. Well, they're talking about, this guy in particular is talking about not just like, hey, admiring it from afar.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about getting in there.
Yeah.
Right? And so he's like, there is still some stigma on that for obvious reasons. But, it's supposed to be fair play, really. It's supposed to be messy. If you're doing it right and you're having fun and everybody's on board, it's supposed to be a little bit messy, It doesn't have to be super porny. And so this guy, but apparently it saved his sex life.
I think that has to mean more than just like playing. Like he's
talking about, how do I put this? He's talking about, no, not even that.
I think that's where he's going.
Well, he's also talking about, when I take my car in, Rob, and they work on the rims of my tires.
Yeah, they get them nice and clean.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
I got the greatest rim job the
Yeah,
last
the
time
guys
I
are
took my
awesome.
car in.
Yep.
Yeah, they were really good. I mean, they were very, very thorough. And I felt like I really got to. That's what this guy is talking about.
I think it's even more. I think if you're going that, like, saved my life, changed my life, my marriage.
Yeah, maybe.
Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. That's not really my thing. The receiving, the giving, absolutely, but the receiving, not so much my thing. But for a lot of people, boy, way into it. You take them outside, throw them on a fire hydrant, and make sure everything's okay.
Yep.
But this, anyway, I was thinking about that because we were talking about the chaps and Mario Lopez's PSA, which I'm sure we're running over there on the iHeartRadio app. I don't have my goddamn bell. It's such a reflex of me.
Ding.
Hey, here's $1,000 for you. As promised, it's your first of four, last four today, to grab some money from the Buzzard bookie. So good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Deposit. That's deposit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I don't give a damn. I'm the man. Come round. Nothing can break me down. I'm the man. Come round. And nothing can
Boy, the timing couldn't be worse. I immediately thought of you, Rob, when somebody got me familiar with the fact that today is National Men Make Dinner Day.
Ah, yes.
Which is right up your alley, except we're both at this charity event tonight. Are you going there from here, or are you going to go home and make dinner
I got to
first?
talk to you about that still. I don't know what we're doing. Are you going right from here?
Yeah.
So the doors are at 6.
I'm going from here. I ain't going all the way home and then going to Medina.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably swing through quickly.
Oh, you're getting out, aren't you? You're bailing.
No, I'm going. I told you, we're going with another couple.
Oh, you are?
Yep, I'm
All
going.
right.
You got me stuck. I can't not go now.
I got you stuck.
You did. Dude.
Well, you're off the hook for National Men Make Dinner Day, by the way. So good luck, guys. If this is the first you're hearing of it, I don't think your woman is going to get dinner made for her this year, but put November 6th, 2026 in your calendar.
I may still have to come up with something because I'll have time to run home for.
Well, because you live out there.
Right.
I'm not hauling ass to Bay Village and then drive into Medina. I'll leave from here.
Yeah, but you stick
so
around.
I can
you
get in
stick
the
around
front row,
for a bit.
Rob. Yeah, I do stick around.
So I'll run home. I'll pick Melissa up.
Yeah, but if you're going to be with other people, you're not going to be able to just dip out, right? Or you got something after that.
I'm not taking. I'm taking 2. The concert starts at 9.
It does?
Yes.
Oh God, I didn't know.
Doors
that.
are at 6. The band starts at 9.
Oh. Well, isn't there an opener?
I don't know. I'm assuming so.
Why are the doors at 6 if the show's at 9?
Because it's a bar. And I think they just figure.
Oh, they want to get people
let the
drinking.
bar get open, have a good time,
Gotcha.
hang out.
I
So
see.
I think I'll go home. I'll pick Melissa up. Eat something and then go.
Okay.
By the way, this is a charity event this evening that we're going to. I don't know if everyone's familiar. It's for the Travis Mills Foundation. He's a quadruple amputee, veteran, and he's basically dedicated his life to coming up with ways to help guys when they come home in similar situations. So they do this big charity event every year on WTAN. They sell raffle tickets or something like that. I forgot the bill.
I did too.
They sell raffle tickets and stuff, but tonight there's a concert prior to it for our country station is doing a show with a band called Low Cash. And tickets are $25 if you want to join us, and all the money goes to Travis Mills. So that's
you
why
can go
we're
to
going.
thirstycowboys.com and buy them.
Oh, you can?
But I bet you could probably buy them there.
You can walk up tonight.
Yep. So $25.
So the
18 and up.
The story itself, I have had zero intention of going. I live 5 minutes from there. 10 minutes if I'm walking.
Yep.
And I got the email and I'm like, yeah, okay, cool, neat. And then I'm talking to Alan before the show a couple of days ago, and he's like, oh, I'm going. And I'm like, what do you mean you're going? You're going to drive all the way to Medina for a country show? He's like, yeah, it's a charity event.
I was asked to
And I was
attend.
like, okay.
This is
fine.
me giving of myself, Rob.
So-
I have no dog in this fight other than the fact that it's a fantastic charity.
So a guy who can drive 45 minutes to go to that would make a guy who can't drive 5 minutes look like a total a-hole. So I said, okay, fine, I'll go.
Oh, it's my fault that you're going?
Of course. You already knew this.
Oh, my God.
I don't go anywhere unless you say I'm going. Christmas party.
This
not
guy
going.
is a real American hero, right?
Yeah.
William Catt was the greatest American hero.
I
but
donated-
Travis Mills is a real American hero.
I bought one of those raffle tickets last year. I donate. I do my part.
Right.
But, like, I mean, our Christmas party, I wasn't going to go. You said you were going. I'm like, oh, okay. And then, the Cavs game. Rob, you're going to go? No.
Rob,
I'm going.
I have a reputation as Captain Fun. There's a minimum number. I'm a social guy. I know I don't seem like it, right?
Yeah.
In mixed company, I am a killer, right? Yes, it was. I was asked by someone who shall remain nameless. I don't want to put them on the spot. I was asked if I would attend because, in their words, they wanted some faces there. They wanted some prominent people there.
Oh, I know who he's talking.
And I said, okay, I don't know who the artist is, but it doesn't really matter, right? Because it's the charity angle.
Yep.
I mean, that's just fine. See, we don't do charity stuff on this show. It's just not. I prefer, quite candidly, to keep that kind of stuff quiet. I kind of do all that stuff myself. I'm not comfortable with doing that kind of stuff on the show. But when things like this come up, it's one of our stations. They don't have any live humans there anymore.
Right.
At least not in this building. So, yeah. I shouldn't say that. Leanne, Keith Kennedy. I mean, is she going to be there? Is Leanne going to be there?
I would assume so.
Oh, she's foxy.
I love Leanne.
Okay, she's great. She's the best. So, yeah. So, we're going to have a tab.
Yep.
Get to hang with some pals here.
Uh-huh.
I said, of course.
Jeff said there will be a staff area. And I said, okay.
Yeah, in my pants, Rob.
So if you want to join us at the Benny Hill show tonight, we'll I think we'll probably be there around 7, 7:30, something like that. And the show starts, like I said, the show itself starts at 9, but doors are at 6. And if you want to go down and support a awesome event, awesome charity, come join us. It'll be a good time. I joke, obviously, about not ever wanting to do things. Well, that's not true. I don't joke about wanting to do things. I just am honest about it and say it.
Of course. Yeah, you're candid. I like doing things.
I don't, but I will, and I'll have fun, and I'll have a couple of pre-drinks, so when I get there, I'll be even more fun. I'll be on the same level as you.
Yeah.
Captain Fun.
Yeah. Like, hey, when's the band go on? I'm Rob. Hey, I just had a couple drinks at home.
Wow, what did you have, Robbie?
I had a couple of Palomas.
Oh, Jesus, you started heavy.
By a couple, I mean 6. I had 6 Palomas.
You sound like you did on the cruise.
When's the band coming on?
We said 9, sir.
9.
9.
Can they go on at 8?
9.
Yeah. All right. Fun.
Yeah, come join us. It'll be fun. $25 and all goes to charity.
All right, good. Yeah. And who knows, Rob? I might walk away being a brand new Low Cash fan.
I bet you don't. I bet you don't.
I don't know. I've never heard them.
Don't. I don't. I haven't
I've
either.
never.
Well, you
heard
tried
them.
the other day. You tried to play something in here.
Yeah, I played some, but it sounds like I don't have a trained ear for that genre.
Genre.
It all sounds the same to me. So. But they're like a big deal, I guess. Like, I don't know country acts. And somebody goes, ooh, they're a big deal. I'm like, okay. All right, anyway. Okay. It's a charity event. It's a charity event.
Charity event.
It's fine.
I'm pinching myself in my pocket.
It's fine. We're selling more tickets for them than they are down the hall.
That's right.
So, anyway, it's all for a good cause. Doesn't really matter who the act is. And so maybe I go into these things with an open mind, Rob, when it comes to the artist, right?
Of course.
There's nothing I love more than being exposed to a live artist I've never seen before and walking away going, God damn, they were good.
And it's a great venue. I mean, look, it's called Thirsty Cowboy, but I've seen, they have rock shows there. Like, there's a million things that they have in that place. So always something fun to do. And like I said, with it being that close to my house, how could I not go, Alan?
Now, if we have a really good time, I think we should go back tomorrow night because that's the country dance party. Free admission, 21 and up.
I'm going to be away.
Oh, right. You're going to be, we're gone tomorrow because you're on the road.
Right.
For the
heading off
lacrosse
to
tournament.
Virginia, yeah.
Right.
But, I mean, next Friday we could always do it.
What about Thursday night trivia? It's next Thursday. Hence
Well,
the name.
You want to go 2 nights in a row again?
Hey, I got to take a break. If you want to send me a text for anything, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You can email me. Yep. You know, you want to DoorDash me some food? 35192. That's your text. Find us on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
Christina says, it's amazing how you diss everyone as being stupid, but you don't know what 10% of $2 million is. You're a joke.
I thought we got 10%, didn't we?
$200,000? Yeah, because somebody texted into the show
Rover,
to get out of jail.
It's 20 grand.
No, that's not 10%.
It is. So you were wrong.
Of $2 million?
So you were stupid.
Of $2 million.
Yeah, I'm joking. Yeah, I know what it is. Yes.
Okay. I was going to pull out the calculator.
I was scared for a second. I wanted you to think you were stupid for a second.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
A 7 p.m. Eastern puck drop tonight at Rocket Arena in Cleveland, Ohio, as Team USA and Hockey Canada meet in the first of 4 rivalry series games. These 4 games will be the last contest between the 2 top-ranked teams before they meet in the Olympics in February. It'll also help the coaches decide the 23 players who will make each team's Olympic roster. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
As a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network, Capital One wants to help you hear more about today's top female athletes and keep more money in your wallet with no fees or minimums on checking accounts. Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Nobody makes it easier to make your car last longer.
Hey, guys, it's Alan. Window Nation doing their end-of-year sale, which means this month, November, you save big, half off every window style, and you could get 0% financing for 5 years. Also ask them, how do I get a couple of tickets to a Cavs home game? They have those too. Window Nation, proven quality windows. So good you'll actually save money through lower utility bills year-round. They're in at Casa Cox, I can tell you. They come with a lifetime warranty. Window Nation has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So don't miss out. 50% off and 0 interest for 5 years, but it ends soon. Go to windownation.com.
Your radio just got a digital upgrade.
With the free iHeartRadio app, you can save your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts.
With easy presets.
It's your personal audio passport. Get what millions already have.
The free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio.
Everybody poops, everybody pees. Mommy, will you call Mr. Rooter, please? 'Cause I gotta poop and I gotta pee. Only Mr. Rooter can clear the drain for me. Thank you, Mr. Rooter.
Hi, everybody. We call it what it is at Mr. Rooter. When you have a plumbing or drain problem, the team at Mr. Rooter is ready 7 days a week. Call us today and take advantage of our $95 drain cleaning special. We'll be there quick.
Now hiring. Details at jobs.mrrooter.com.
Hey guys, Stansbury here for Get Go Cafe and Market, and our favorite holiday sub is back, the Pilgrim. And the best part, they don't use leftovers. Get all the traditional flavors of roasted turkey, cranberry sauce, and gravy made to order on stuffing bread. The Pilgrim is back at Get Go Cafe and Market. Get Go Cafe and Market, better believe it.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
0, 0, 0 is all it takes at Ken Ganley Kia. 0% financing for 5 full years, 0 down, or 0 payments for 3 months. Drive a new 2026 Kia Sportage for only $139 lease per month, or 0 down. 24 months, $44.95 due at signing, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Sportage, $139 a month, or 0 down. Over 1,500 Kias on sale, including Seltos, K5, K4, Sportage, Telluride, and Sorento. Need credit? We have more ways to say yes at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 25 Sorrento APR 1667 per month per 1,000 finance 90-day deferred payment through Ally Bank plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 12/1/25.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
As a detective, I've solved many mysteries, but this one has me stumped.
Why does NJM Insurance...
Call the Alan Cox Show.
And this is when the Antichrist is going to reveal himself. He lives among the beasts and eats grass.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
what do you got here, rocks?
Are you kidding? When I was your age, I would lug 50 pounds of ice up 5, 6 flights of stairs.
So what?
So what? So let's dance. Now, what the devil? The man's a menace. Cut that off! Music is a violation of my personal privacy. He's breaking the law.
Shut that off, Ted Knight.
Cut that off.
Cut that off.
The man's a menace.
You know, I've been very interested in the law, Judge Smales. Well, the world needs ditch diggers, too.
How would you like to cut my lawn?
Journey has announced they're going on their farewell tour. Can't believe that they didn't do it before now. Oh, here's Steve Smith. Just hammering that ride bell, boy.
Yeah.
So sweet. Back and forth between the hats and the bell. God damn. What a great song. I don't care what you think. A lot of people piss on Journey. They're like, arena rock schmaltz. Who cares? Anyway, the farewell tour next year, they've had Arnel Pineda, this tiny little guy fronting that band who's unbelievable in that band. So good that everybody thought it was kind of a goof that they were one of the headliners at Lollapalooza a few years ago. But the kids went so nuts over Journey that they ended up releasing it as a live album. But they will farewell tour next year in 2026. I think Arnel Pineda has probably been in Journey longer than Steve Smith.
Oh, Steve Perry.
Sorry, Steve Perry.
Without question.
Yeah, been in for a long, long time. He was a guy, he was kind of the Ripper Owens model, right? One of these guys who was in a Journey cover band. He's from the Philippines, I think. He's real tiny. But, man, this cat can sing. And he's been fronting them for a long time. They did have a guy in between. Late 90s. There was a guy named Steve Augeri, who was with Journey, I think, for one album and then did one tour. And he sounded exactly like Steve Perry, which you're looking for if the real guy doesn't want to tour anymore.
Right.
And then Arnel Pineda comes in. I literally think like somebody sent the band a tape of this guy performing in a bar, Journey songs. And they were like, Jesus Christ. Flew the kid out. But he's been with them for a long time. Anyway, they're going on a farewell tour in 2026. Of course, the headline, Journey announces plan to finally go their separate ways.
Oh, been waiting how long to write that one, huh?
Yeah, they've had that one written for a long time. Just ready to post it.
You
any way you want it, they'll be on the road. They'll be waiting for you with open arms.
Yeah, you got to hit the road for that one. That's one I got to see.
Journey, hells yes.
I saw
Journey.
them last time they came through. Was it Def Leppard and whatever it was?
Yeah,
over
Progressive
at the ballpark?
Field, I think. Yeah.
I realized at that show how little I cared about Def Leppard.
Well,
like it's fine. I enjoyed the show.
I like Def Leppard. If you had asked me which bands do you think will still be around in 40 years from the 80s, Def Leppard would have been the very last band I would have mentioned. Same with Bon Jovi for that matter. But
see, I would absolutely say Def Leppard before I would say Bon Jovi.
Really?
Yeah, I think Bon Jovi sucks.
Well, but both bands were smart to make that like early aughts hot AC pivot.
Right, exactly.
A lot of chicks that were into Def Leppard, those bands were smart enough to go, well, because those were bands that were,
Here's Have You Ever Needed Someone So Bad by Def Leppard, and that pretty much kept him going. Cemented in the hearts of young teenagers everywhere, well beyond their welcome.
I had been on the air in Kalamazoo for a year, so it's been in 1996. And every band that came up in the 80s was scrambling to figure out what their answer to grunge was going to be, right? It was an existential crisis. A lot of those bands went away, but a lot of them tried to do like their grunge album, right? Motley Crue did Generation Swine, and Def Leppard put out an album called Slang that sounded very different than anything that they had done before. It didn't sound like Nirvana, but it didn't sound like Def Leppard. I thought it was great, and nobody cared. They dropped one single from it, and I thought it was dynamite, and nobody cared. And then they kind of did that pivot, where they're kind of like a legacy band now. Anyway, Journey's one of those bands. Journey Frontiers came out in 1983, and I know this because Journey Frontiers and Motley Crue, Shout at the Devil, which I think came out the year before, were the first two cassettes, Rob, that I bought from Columbia House. Remember, you could get 10 cassettes for a nickel or whatever it was?
Ever, yeah.
The first two I bought were Journey Frontiers and Motley Crue, Shout at the Devil. To this day, Journey Frontiers is one of my favorite albums of all time.
What year was that?
1983.
Okay. Yeah, I was well behind you then.
The harmonies and just it was kind of more of like Journey was always a rock band, but there was something about Frontiers. That was the one with Send Her My Love, and I think it was a massive, massive album for them in separate ways, and they were making videos, but I loved that album. Anyway, the final Frontier tour in 2026, they're going to do 60 dates. I don't know if they're coming to Cleveland. Where are they? They're playing Pittsburgh on March the 2nd. They're playing Columbus in mid-March. I don't see Cleveland on here. So if you want to see Journey on the farewell tour, you're going to have to travel. They're playing Buffalo, Cincinnati. Yeah, no Cleveland.
Are there gaps in the dates?
They're doing kicks off the last day of February. They're doing March, April, May, June, July. No.
But I mean there's not like a week off or anything like that.
No, they're
in between?
doing like every other night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because that's when you'll see like, okay, they throw a few extras in as they're going.
It looks pretty solid. They kick off in Hershey, PA, and they end July 2nd in Laredo, Texas.
Because that's what happened with Rush. Like, they wanted to announce that second Rush date that we had, but I think there was something tied up at Rocket Arena or something like that for the second night, so they had to clear it and see if they could try and get it.
By the way, speaking of Rocket Arena, this has gone under everyone's radar unless you're really paying attention, but I heard it in our sports update here last break. That hockey rivalry series is starting tonight at the Rocket Arena. Team USA and Team Canada.
Oh, really?
Yeah, tonight. Like before they go to the Olympics.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's pretty awesome. I mean, listen, it's the women's national team, but I like women's hockey too.
Women's hockey's great.
Yeah.
Like, great. At that level, man, it's incredible.
Yeah.
Fast.
You know why women's hockey is so tough, Rob? Because they don't change their pads until after 3 periods. Hell!
Yuck!
Yeah, everybody! Ow!
Having the red line sponsored.
Oh, come on, ladies.
That's just not nice.
No, it's not. It's rude. It's inconsiderate. It's churlish.
It really is, And this is what you bring out of me.
Please. USA Hockey hosts the first 2 games of the series at Rocket Arena in Cleveland, Ohio. Tonight, Game 2 is in Buffalo on Saturday. And then the final 2 games, Hockey Canada will host December 10th and 13th. Boy, there's a big gap. In Edmonton, Alberta. Anyway, these are the last games, this rivalry series, before they meet in the Olympic Winter Games. So if you like hockey, and frankly, if you like hockey, you don't care if it's men or women playing, I don't think.
I don't.
It's tonight.
I would absolutely go see that. If we didn't have plans already, thanks, Alan, I absolutely would have gone over there tonight.
You're welcome.
Speaking of Rocket Arena, did you see Donovan Mitchell's post-game?
Is he the guy that did Hurdy-Gurdy, man?
He's not.
Oh.
However, he is a superstar hero for our Cleveland Cavaliers. Did you see his post-game interview?
No.
It is so good. He's talking about he put up 46 last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just a stud. And he said some dude was heckling him. He was playing NBA 2K on his, Xbox or and some dude was heckling him. And like, oh, Donovan Mitchell, you're washed up, dude. When was the last time anybody saw a highlight reel on you? He's like, so I laid 46 points out for that guy.
Credit someone talking trash with his 46-point game.
I thought it was the coolest thing. You talk about a flex. He's like, yeah, you want to smack talk me a little bit, so I went out and laid out 46 in the NBA against the 76ers.
Yeah, but is the implication that he's just like biding his time the rest of the time, or what?
No. I think he was just like, yeah, you know what, dude? This guy wanted to talk something, said he hadn't seen a highlight reel, so I gave him a couple. That was great. You got to love a guy like that.
Mitchell, on the morning of November the 5th, was playing NBA 2K basketball, and sometimes he plays as himself and joked that people don't often really believe it's him, and somebody was trash-talking him. That kid pissed me off today, he said post-game. He just called me washed up. Kids are such dicks. It's like...
But then he caught himself, too, at the end of it. He goes, so for that kid or guy or whatever, I don't know what he was. Like, you could see he was like, oh, crap, I can't be talking like I'm just smack talking a kid.
Right.
And he was
That's
like...
why he said, or grown man or whoever he was.
Yeah. Oh, it was great. He's like, or whoever he was. I laid out 46 for him.
I remember years ago, my son was younger and was playing, Xbox and things like that. And, my older kids didn't grow up with me. I was in Michigan all the time to see them. But I was like, well, this is a way that we can play games together, right? We get the headsets and the whole thing. It lasted like a month because I'm just super busy and, he's in school and all that kind of stuff. But Jesus, you put that headset on. And I was like, is it just going to be you and me or do you have like other people in there? And he goes, yeah, there's other people in there. Oh, my God.
Oh, they're terrible.
I mean, it's hacky now. Everybody kind of knows the broad strokes of like kids on live video games just hurling every possible epithet they can. And I'm like, I understand like kids trying to be edgelords and all that. That's kind of just part of growing up. And I'm like, why is this such a fundamental part of live gaming now? Right?
Oh, it's just complete smack talk.
And obviously, it's utterly dependent on the games you're playing, too, right? If you're playing Super Monkey Ball, that's not what's happening. But if you're playing, like,
Call of Duty.
Yeah, Call of Duty sports games, yeah.
My brother was a ranked player for a very high-ranked player at Call of Duty. Like, it was just, he would come home from work, and he would play like an hour or two a night, couldn't sleep, midnight, whatever it was.
Now, how old was he at the time?
In his mid-20s.
So grown-ass man.
Grown-ass man. But that was his thing.
But he's a single guy. Lots of time in his hands.
He never went. He was never one for going out and partying and stuff. That's what he did.
Okay.
So he's like, dude, you literally want to figure out where a 12-year-old lives and beat the piss out of them.
That's what I'm saying.
The things that they will say to you.
Because how do you concentrate? I know they're trying to get you off your game, literally or figuratively. But I'm like, but I don't think that's fun. Like, what's the fun of that? You're already amped up because you're playing a fake army game or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You're already amped up. And then you got some kid
screaming at
calling
you.
Yeah, it does not sound fun.
And I can't even play those games in campaign mode because I suck so bad. And I'm just like, I can't even handle this. You know what I mean? Like, I purposely stay away from video games unless it's just like either on complete easy.
Right.
You know what I mean? Or like it's just let's play Jeopardy on.
I mean, back in the day, I was playing Halo, and I loved like Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I love that stuff because the music was awesome, and you could just make them do just bonkers tricks, and they'd land on the ground and smash their face, and that was kind of fun. But I never played anything like Call of Duty or Skyrim or anything. I'm like, I don't have 20 hours a day. I don't have 2 hours a day. And I'm like, I don't see the point of this unless you're like really going to do it. And even then, it just feels like a waste of time. I know esports is like a thing now, but I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about people sitting in the living room. Because what does being ranked get you? Your brother was a ranked guy on Call of Duty.
I don't think it gets you anything. I think it was just like he was one of the better players in the country or world or whatever. I don't know. He was, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Whatever it is, it means something to be in a top number, top 100, top 25. I don't know what he was.
But you're not monetizing it or anything.
He was not.
Okay.
People do. Absolutely.
Well, I was going to say endorsements and I don't know.
Yeah, no, he was just someone who thoroughly enjoyed playing and enjoyed being good at it. That sort of thing.
Yeah, because my son was way into Fallout, Fortnite for a while, like every other kid.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh my God. Once in a while I'd play Fallout with him. It was fun. It was fine. But those aren't games that lend themselves to like kids screaming at you. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah. Oof. So anyway, Journey on their farewell tour. You're going to have to travel if you want to see them. Hey, Rob. Journey got into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2017, by the way. That year it was in New York City. You know what else is in the state of New York? Specifically Rochester?
Ethan.
Well, Ethan is, yes. But also the Toy Hall of Fame, Rob.
The Toy Hall of Fame.
They have announced their inductees. We always talk about the nominees when they go, here are the toys nominated. There's some museum in Rochester, and in the corner of it is like the Toy Hall of Fame. It's not like they have some museum campus devoted to toys. That would be too much fun. It's like a closet or a corner of something. And so it was a while ago that they said, here are the nominees. And they were like, Settlers of Catan and Connect 4 and the Spirograph.
Sand.
I think Sand got in, right?
Oh, okay.
The Lightsaber from Star Wars. None of those got in. Scooters didn't get in. Cornhole didn't get in. And, analogous to you talking about sand, snow was one of this year's nominees. Frozen water. So the inductees for this year's Hall of Fame, Trivial Pursuit.
Okay.
Battleship.
Uh-huh.
I got to tell you, my kid and I play Battleship all the time. I love it.
I love it. Love it.
I don't even need, like, electronic Battleship. Just OG analog Battleship. Trivial Pursuit I mentioned. Slime is going into the Toy Hall of Fame. Those are the three big ones.
Really?
They have all these nominees, and then they pick three of them. So there are, people nominate. People send in their nominees, and then the final thing is voted largely by the public, and then they have a quote-unquote panel of experts. So Battleship, which started as a pencil and paper game in the 1930s, and then in the 60s, Milton Bradley made a plastic edition. It became a classic. Trivial Pursuit. I once, Rob, played Trivial Pursuit against a room full of people and won.
Well, that's why
I single-handedly beat a room full of people in Trivial Pursuit.
I know that story, and happened to, at the exact time you were getting ready to say that, pulled up the random Trivial Pursuit generator. And I would like you to pick a category. Would you like arts, general, geography, entertainment, general, or general?
General. Yeah, give me general.
All right, general. Which English city is the closest to the famous Stonehenge monument?
Is it multiple choice?
Nope.
Oh.
Which English city is closest to the famous Stonehenge monument? And that's geography, by the way, not general.
I'm terrible at geography.
All right, I'll go back to general. I got the wrong one.
Is it
the
Salisbury?
answer was Salisbury. Yes.
Salisbury, yeah, like the steak. That's where they made the steak.
Okay.
Right? Is it?
I don't know.
Peter Gabriel sang about it, right?
Yeah. What year did Cracker Jack introduce their mascots, Sailor Jack and his dog, Bingo?
1948.
Incorrect. I'm going to make it multiple choice for you.
Okay. Oh, they've got multiple choice. You're just not giving me the multiple choice.
They don't. I'm just going to make it multiple choice.
I see.
'cause
Okay.
it's years, and if I can't do that, I've got a bigger problem. So again, the question, what year did Cracker Jack introduce their mascots, Sailor Jack and his dog, Bingo? The multiple choice. A, 1942. B, 1916. Or C, 1971.
1942.
1916.
Damn it. Post-World War I.
Post-World War I. You suck.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't getting Cracker Jack and Stonehenge questions in the room full of people.
All right, here you go. Science question.
Oh, Jesus.
This one I think you can come up with. Maybe not. How many balls are normally racked in the triangle in pocket billiards?
10.
Nope.
Jesus.
15.
15?
Yes, pocket billiards.
I meant
pocket
15,
pool.
Rob.
And
Is
if
the
you
answer
take your
15?
2 out, it's 13.
Jesus Christ. All right, well, there you go. You know, I played a lot of pocket pool as a young kid, so you think that I'd know that, but that was just with 2 balls.
It did always come with multiple choice, didn't it? I feel like it did.
I think it might have, yeah.
All right, and last one. History.
Jesus.
When did Arizona and New Mexico become states? Is it A, 1912, B, 1927, or C, 1935?
It's either 1 or 2. What's the second one?
It was 1912, 1921, or 1935.
1912.
You are correct.
Hey, all right. right.
And I got to tell you, I had a really, really hard time with you asking me what the first two were because I'm like, I made the second one up, so I don't I don't remember what I said.
All right.
I think I actually said 1926.
All right, well, there you go.
This is fun.
For all of us at Alan sucks at Trivial Pursuit. That's not even the right. There we go. For all of us here at How Does Alan Remember Trivial Pursuit? Inducted into the Toy Hall of Fame along with Battleship. Sorry, Snow. No snow this year on the other Hall of Fame.
Free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox
raise your IQ.
I feel pretty smart.
If you're looking for the opposite effect, just stay tuned.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Just about a year ago, I set out on the road, seeking my fame and fortune.
I got more money for you here in about 8 minutes. 3:30 is going to be that next keyword for you. $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. And then 4:30 and 5:30 will be your last two keywords of the day. We'll fire it all up again tomorrow morning with Rover. Comedian Kelsey Cook going to join us in about an hour. Be good to catch up with her. She's doing the Weekend at Hilarities. She's lovely. She's funny. Even her dad is talented. Cavs win last night over the Sixers, 132-121. They'll play tomorrow night in D.C. against the Wizards. And I'll be in Parma Heights on Sunday. Bud Light Football Face-Off Challenge. Might get you to Vegas, so come out and party with us. Cox Out pregame. Noon to 2. Rookies right there on West 130, south of Pearl Road, Parma Heights. Great spot. I heard from, we were talking about the Lodi outlet malls the other day. And maybe I must have been thinking of Aurora. I haven't been out to Lodi in 100 years.
Yeah.
But Michelle and a lot of other people are like, yeah, that Lodi outlet mall's been closed for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that. And she sent me a photo because they were out there driving around. And it's got, of course, the sign with a giant, basically a for sale tarp over it with phone numbers and Interstate Business Park. A sexy name. And she's like, ICP stands for Industrial Commercial Properties, not the Insane Clown Posse. And I'm like, well, now you tell me.
It was so much better before.
Well, I just put a bid in to Shaggy 2 Dope. I said, hey, how much do you guys want for... After she sent me the picture, I got right on the horn. I said, how much do you guys want for the old Lodi outlet mall? He had no idea what I was talking about.
Did he take the call personally?
Yeah, it took me out, yeah.
Juggalos be tripping, yo.
Answer the phone. Whoop, whoop. Is this Shaggy 2 Dope?
Whoop, whoop.
Shaggy, what's up,
Yep,
man?
yep. He said, who is this?
It's AC, homie.
AC. Said I was up there in the box at the Agora when you guys were spraying Faygo all over the crowd.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
I didn't recognize you with the long hair.
Sure. So anyway, thank you, Michelle. She sent me that photo out there. She goes, we always laugh because of ICP as we're going on our way to our weekend place in Monroe Township.
Monroe?
Monroe Township? I don't know that place either, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Weekend place. That sounds nice.
Right?
Jackie, Sarah,
Monroe. Okay, good. Yeah, no, I clearly haven't been out there in a long time to not know that the Lodi outlet malls were closed.
Yeah, I mean, I see the sign. I don't think I realized they were closed.
How do you not keep an outlet mall open? I mean, everything's dirt cheap. I know it's a regulars, right? Like polo shirts with 3 arms and crap like that. But
yeah, but I think it's what stores are in it.
Yeah, but aren't they all kind of the same? They're like, oh, there's a jockey store,
really.
There's a polo store, there's a Gap, there's a,
I've been to some really good ones.
Those Aurora outlet malls are still open. They get people out there. They have like a Levi's store and an Adidas store, and right?
I don't know. It's been a while since I've been to a
I'm not like
outlet
Aurora
store.
Farms is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I mean,
there's one out by Columbus that I went to. I don't remember what that one is called, but that one, it's where I bought a whole bunch of stuff last year for Christmas. I know that.
Nautica, Michael Kors, Polo, Eddie Bauer. I had an Eddie Bauer phase back in the day.
Did you?
Oh, yeah. North Face outlet in Aurora. Ooh, there's a Crocs outlet, Rob. J. Crew Factory. Yeah. Yeah, got some good spots out there. Now, again, I haven't been out there in a minute either, but...
They're the Tanger outlets in Columbus.
Yeah, they have those in... When I was always making the trip to go see my kids, they live in Battle Creek, Michigan. That's where they grew up. And when you get on 69...
Yeah, man.
When you're going through the Ohio Turnpike, when you're going through Indiana, and you cut up into Michigan, you get on 69 North. And the Tanger outlets are right there. And I'd always roll down my window, rain or shine, just blare this song as I got on there. But, of course, I always thought it was the Tangier outlets. I didn't realize it was Tanger.
Is it Tanger or Tangier?
I think you're right.
I don't
think
know.
It's Tanger, but I think I thought it was Tangier.
I stopped because they had a Coach outlet, and I wanted to get a deal on a bag. So I bought Melissa, I think it was last Christmas before maybe. That's what brought me there. And then I went into the Nike store, and I was like, ooh, Jordans.
Uh-huh.
And I spent all the money on myself.
I can't control my horny level.
All right. Well, that's the trouble with those places, right? You go in and you get sucked in. You're like, ooh, I'm gonna spend my money on myself.
Mm-hmm.
But Grove City, somebody else said. Okay. Yeah. Again, I haven't been out to these in a minute. Because in my experience, it sounds like a great idea. And then you drive an hour to get there, and you're just walking around. You're like, I kind of came out here with no plan. I figured something would jump out at me. But it's like the fall of Saigon in there, too, right? Like, everybody's just throwing. I mean, that's what your standard TJ Maxx and Marshalls look like anyway. But the outlet malls, yeah, I don't need dirt cheap tidy whites, Rob.
I cannot, for the life of me, ever hit a Marshalls or a TJ Maxx right. My wife, my kids, friends, they go and they're like, oh, look, I bought this Armani suit for $12.
Yes.
And I go in and I can't even find a pair of jeans. I'm like, what am I missing here?
Well, even those places, though, which their whole business model is really cool stuff, but it's, even that's more expensive now. There's stuff you'll go into.
Sure.
You find yourself in a TJ Maxx and you're like, oh, I kind of like this. $78. You're like, what?
Yeah.
That seems antithetical to like your whole vibe here. You know what I end up doing anytime I find myself in a TJ Maxx? Nothing. I'm back in the snack aisle. I'm back there like, let's see, 4-year-old caramel popcorn. Do you think that I could still? They have like a snack aisle. Just random crap. Hey, I want a jar of olives.
Yep, I always
and
go to
a pillowcase.
The kitchen stuff. That's where I always I'll always buy like a knife. Like I found knives there. Like I'm like, oh, cool, a good chef's knife. I need a new one.
The beauty of those places is there's a lot of people who find themselves in there convincing themselves that they need something.
Well, that's what you go to those stores for.
Well, yeah, but I like to have a goal. I don't mind shopping. I'm not averse to retail therapy. I'm just saying I'm going for something. So if I walk in, I'm like, maybe I do need new tongs. I don't.
But
I know I don't.
It's nice to get them. Oh, it's nice to get them.
New tongs?
Get a nice fresh tick, tick, tick. You can't pick them up without clacking them together. Ooh. I like the spring back on you.
Yeah. Ooh, spring-loaded action.
These are pretty good ones.
Yeah.
These are good ones.
Hey, these are stainless steel meat claws.
Ooh,
Maybe I'll use
this.
these next summer.
Have you broken out the smoker?
It's still It's still under the cover.
Never. All
My
summer
Traeger,
didn't get to it?
Nope, not once.
Man.
Nope.
You mentioned it a couple of weeks back that
I
you
know.
were thinking about it.
Nope.
And then,
No. Nope. So who knows? Maybe I will. It's just not. I don't know. It's just I look past it now. It's just under that vinyl cover.
So you got to uncover it. That's the thing. You got to see it.
Then, yeah.
You see it. It's going to make you do something with it. Charlie's doing a brisket as we speak.
Yeah, that's his thing. I had my smoking everything phase was like 5 or 6 years ago. It's not my thing anymore.
Okay.
I had a bullet smoker for a while, and I was constantly putting a brisket in there. I was smoking every friggin' thing I could get my hands on. I'm over it. Like, I'm not a lawn guy anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
for a while, I was a lawn guy. I'm like,
I just enjoy cooking in general.
No, I understand.
But like the smoker, I love. Like I love making chicken wings on the smoker. That's my favorite.
Rob loves to smoke meat.
Yep.
What can you say?
Switched from poles to meat.
Ah!
Gotta have it moist.
Hey, here's $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. It's you'll get a couple of more of these today. So I hope you'll win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
4:30 will be the next keyword that I will have for you. Midway through my conversation with comedian Kelsey Cook. Tanger outlets. The G is the G sound, not the J sound. Oh, really? Tanger? Tanger
Tanger outlets.
The G sound. Tanger?
So we were both wrong?
Tanger outlets.
Tanger outlets.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What did I say? Tanger?
You said Tanger. I thought it was Tangier, like the
there you
band
go.
in the 80s, the one-hit wonder in the 80s. Remember Tangier? Do you remember that band? See, I forget you're a little bit younger than me. There was a band that had one hit called Tangier, and I think that it was called like Draw the Line or something. Somebody listening is old enough to remember Tangier.
I only know the casino. There was the Tangier Casino.
On the Line was the big Tangier one-hit wonder. And I think it was a bunch of guys from other bands. They were from... I mean, this was solid 80s rock radio red meat, right? This was the kind of stuff you were going to hear. One guy was from Molly Hatchet or something, I think.
Boy, that boy, who's that? Who's singing?
A guy named Bill Mattson.
I don't know who that is, but he sounds like it's like Lou Gramm or something.
Yeah, they were kind of in that Bad Company mold, Nobody remembers Tangier except me.
Yeah, Tangier is the casino in the movie Casino. That's the only reason I ever knew that word.
Okay.
So it's Tanger is how it's pronounced?
Tanger is what they're saying, yeah.
Interesting.
Anyway, big hit in the mid-'80s. Speaking of big hits, Brian hit me up. Boy, did he hit me up. Brian is back on one. He's leaving me messages every 3 minutes from like 4 a.m. to noon. You're going to know this one. It's going way back. This was a huge hit. 70s. You'll know the song.
'Cause you light up my life. You give me hope to carry on. You light up my day and fill my life.
Oh, Brian, you magnificent bastard.
Yeah, that's shot
Right?
to the top of my favorites ever now, I think.
Debbie Boone. You might remember Pat Boone, his daughter, Debbie, had a song in the late 70s called You Light Up My Life. She's still alive. I was Googling Debbie Boone this morning. Still looks good. She's married to some actor from the Ferrer family or something like that. Debbie Boone is 69 years old.
Nice.
And she's still performing and going out and doing... Anyway, in the late 70s, she had a huge hit called You Light Up My Life.
And Brian just lit mine up.
Yep. It was #1 for 10 weeks. I don't know if she had any follow-ups, but she never had anything as big as that.
Oh, that's great.
So because she married Gabriel Ferrer, who was Rosemary Clooney and Jose Ferrer's son, she is a cousin by marriage of George Clooney.
Okay.
So Debbie Boone is running into George Clooney potentially at family gatherings and things. Pat Boone is still alive. He's 91 years old. And he's one of the best-selling artists of all time. You'll forget about Pat Boone. Anyway, Brian sang some Debbie Boone.
'Cause you light up my life. You give me hope to carry on. You light up my face and fill my life with song.
He sings like he's going back and forth between 33 and 78 on the turntable.
I love it so much.
Yeah. It's hard to believe this kind of stuff was on the radio back in the day. Not like on some soft rock station. That wasn't even a thing in the 70s. It was just on the radio, right? 10 weeks, this was #1. Didn't budge for 2 months.
Say, hey, I love you.
And because of Brian,
it's on the radio once again.
Yes, the prominence of this show, by the way, Brian, I want to keep an eye and see if Debbie Boone's streaming numbers go through the roof.
I guarantee you they do.
Because of Brian's rendition.
What the hell happened in Cleveland?
Light of my life, you give me hope to carry on. You light up my day and fill my night.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
He is a talented young man. He's my age, but he's a talented young man.
And Pat Boone is most known in my world for doing the Ozzy stuff.
Yeah.
Where he did Crazy Train and all that stuff.
Yeah. It was called In a Metal Mood. We've played stuff of that before because he was Ozzy's neighbor.
Yeah.
And so it was 1997. He put out an album called No More Mr. Nice Guy. And he's wearing a leather vest, and he's got a fake earring in, and he's got a glint in his eye. And he did You Got Another Thing Coming and Smoke on the Water. Pre-Richard Cheese, right? This was Pat Boone going, hey, everybody, crazy.
Yeah. Which
was, it was a novelty, but it didn't, to me, it obviously didn't warrant repeated listenings, But he was neighbors with Ozzy.
Yep.
And Ozzy's like, I love Pat Boone. I think this is awesome. He did Holy Diver and Enter Sandman. Wasn't this the theme for the Osbournes?
No, it was the other one.
It was the other one.
It was Crazy Train.
That's what this is.
So what was it?
I thought Richard Cheese. Did
Crazy.
He do it?
Oh, right here. Crazy. Yeah. But that's how it goes. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, but that's how it goes.
Yeah, he used it for the TV show, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But I think they used the other version you said, didn't they?
Yeah, maybe.
Living as foes. Maybe it's not too late.
Now, what is he going to do with Stairway to Heaven? That's already a pretty mellow song, right?
To heaven.
It's so good.
It makes me wonder.
Oh, God. Enter Sandman. What is he doing?
Sleep with one eye open, gripping your pillow tight. Exit lights. Enter night.
It sounds like Eddie Van Halen for Pat Boone's rendition of Panama. I wonder who he got.
Probably Joe Satriani.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Ain't nothing like it, a shining machine.
Yes, I am!
Anyway, you got the gist. But Debbie Boone, via Brian.
Now I want to know who played guitar on that.
Yeah, there's probably a Wikipedia page for it.
Come on, Cavs.
Want to go to a Cavs game?
Gotta make it happen. Come on, Cavs.
They've been given a directive.
Gotta make it happen.
They've got to make it happen. Cavs are going to take on the Toronto Raptors 1 week from tonight, next Thursday, the Rocket Arena. That's the 13th, if you're marking your calendar. Cavs.com's got all the details for you for every game this season. Tickets are on sale for any of them. 2 tickets for you. Cavs, Raptors. They just lost to them, I think. So they're going to try to even it up there. 1 week from tonight, downtown here at the Rocket Arena. Caller 10, good luck. These tickets are yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. The Buzzard Bookie does not offer same-game parlays, live betting, bonus bets, futures, props, odds boost, teasers, or deposit match. The Buzzard Bookie does offer $1,000 9 times a day, every weekday.
Yes. Oh, my God. Yes. I want $1,000. Oh, man.
Get the action at 30 past the hour. Do not play responsibly. Listen with complete reckless abandon to 100.7 WMMS.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales. Just call sales.
Hey guys, we're out again on Sunday with Bud Light. I'm always giving Parma love, but I don't want to forget about Parma Heights. Round 1 of the football face-off, I'm going to be at Rookies in Parma Heights, Sunday, noon to 2. They're West 130th, just south of Pearl. It's your shot to get to Vegas. You got a good arm. You could get the most points in round 1 and go on to round 2, and then maybe get to the big game in 2026. So Sunday, I see you out there. Browns are on the road. They're in New York to play the Jets, and I'll be in Parma Heights at Rookies, noon to 2. All the details at WMMS.com.
This Sports Spotlight is brought to you by Capital One. Capital One helps you keep more money in your wallet with no fees or minimums on checking accounts.
98.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Have you met Alan? Oh my God, I forgot about Alan. Okay, do you have a whiteboard?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Hey, Rob hates ducks. They quack all day, that sucks. Hey, Rob hates ducks. They quack all day, that sucks. He said, yo, my neighbors got ducks. They be quacking all day, bro.
I'm still sending this to people. People are still emailing me. Hey, send me Rob hates ducks. Okay. Luke sent me a clip for you, Rob. Alan, I have a short AI clip for Rob. I hope he enjoys it. It's ducks out there in the field, and they're raising a flag that says, bye, Rob, since they've forced it. Oh, it's like they're mocking you.
That's all it is, really.
Yeah, they're mocking you.
It's okay.
How about that? Thank you, Luke.
Thank you, Luke.
Appreciate the submission. Speaking of animals, somebody else killed another one of these escaped monkeys. You know, there was a lady out, these monkeys that got off of this truck. Truck crashed. These were lab monkeys, and so the initial reports were they're all infected, and then they debunked that pretty quickly in the follow-up. But, you know, a lot of people didn't get the memo. But these are still wild rhesus monkeys, Rob, and they're out there running around. So a couple of days ago, I think they had determined in the immediate aftermath that they had caught all but 3. So a couple of days later, there's this woman who's like, my teenage son says there's a monkey in the backyard. And she's like, I feared for my family's life or whatever, which, listen, if there's a monkey there, I think you and I were coming at that from different perspectives.
Yes.
You thought that maybe she should have just called animal control.
Yeah, I think killing it is a bit excessive.
And you might be right. I'm just saying that, like, you don't know what the hell these monkeys are going to do.
No.
You corner it and you take it out.
But again, you go inside and close your door. What's a monkey going to do?
Yeah, but what if it attacks somebody else? What if it goes on to the next town?
The quote was, I was afraid for my children.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay.
Right? So let other people worry about their kids. You worry about yours.
I see. Yeah. Well, it takes a village to kill a monkey, Rob.
But only one to spank one.
Yeah. Ah! So now somebody else has killed another monkey, which is very exciting because that means that we're down to 1. It's like the Running Man.
The magic monkey. One magic monkey.
George Barnett is a preacher in a small town in Mississippi. Shoots one of the last monkeys that escaped the crash in Mississippi.
Mississippi would be one of them. It was on in there.
A little further in one of them small trees.
Yeah, I had a hard time finding it until I saw him move his head. And he was at the top.
He didn't see him the first time, but he did see him that second because he moved his head. And when he shot the second time, he fell out the tree. And he kind of took off and rustled around a little bit. So now the guys that were coming to get him, they were right there off the exit because they had people that were sighting them. We were coming right there off this exit to go down the bridge. The monkey was crossing right here into these woods over here.
Never thought I'd see a monkey in the area that I was raised.
The streets that we walked. The guys came looking for him, so he wasn't quite dead yet, so it pushed the monkey a little further out. Well, it got dark. They couldn't find him, but they had blood trail. The guy came from Jackson with the drone, got here in an hour.
Boy, they call it a drone. They got a monkey drone, Rob.
In 2 minutes, as soon as he got here. So
and
that guy said monkey.
They had to get the guy.
Yeah, when they were walking on the street,
I see a monkey.
I see a monkey.
Thought I saw a
into
monkey.
These woods over here.
Never thought I'd see a monkey in the area that I was raised.
Could have been a crackhead, like, you know, St. Patrick's
Thought
Day.
I saw a monkey.
A small-town preacher shoots one of the last lab monkeys. George Barnett, rural Mississippi. Up in the trees. Because I pictured it being on the ground, you know, when the mom killed it. But those two are kind of explaining the whole sequence of events there. They saw what they called a blur of fur.
Couldn't that be
I'm
any
pretty sure
animal?
is a Smiths album from the mid-'80s. What's that? It could have been any. Yeah, they spotted
Could have been a fox.
Spotted the runaway monkey.
Monkey. I saw a monkey.
Fox on the run, like the Sweet. Near a highway exit ramp. See, it was trying to get away. It was trying to get off the highway. Once in the woods, it scampered into a tree and flashed its teeth. And that's all it took for this guy to just let fly. Barnett grabbed his rifle and fired twice at the monkey.
Maybe the freaking monkey was just smiling at him.
Sending the animal crashing to the ground.
Flashed his teeth. Yeah, we call that a smile. The monkey was like, hey, I'm nice. Don't shoot me. Bang.
Oh, you're saying the monkey was flirting.
He was just smiling. He's showing he's nice.
Yeah.
Hey,
hey, don't kill me.
I'm a peaceful monkey. See, look, I'm smiling. Bang.
Yeah, but animals can't smile.
Why not?
I mean, we attach that look to them because we smile, but animals don't really smile.
Monkeys do.
They don't have intent behind. Well, maybe they do.
I've seen monkeys smile.
As soon as I saw it, the only thing I thought was, what if thing attacks one of my people that I grew up with or my children, Barnett said.
I like that he started with the people he grew up with.
Also,
what if it gets my friends and my kids?
Yeah. I don't want my homies getting chewed up by a monkey. And my kids,
my
too.
family, yeah, my kids, wife, that too.
Yep.
Love you, bitch.
I love you, bitch. Put your hand on her heart and say, I love you, bitch. And so the guy was worried about his kids. And then he called them out to make sure that they were all okay.
Kids, we're eating dinner tonight. Come on, Tiffany, Heather, Cody, Dylan, Dermot, Jordan, Taylor, Brittany, Wesley, Rumor, Scout, Cassidy, Zoe, Chloe, Max, Hunter, Kendall, Caitlin, Noah, Sasha, Morgan, Kira, Ian, Lauren, Cubert, Phil.
Yeah, Cubert eats a lot. Boy, that kid. I think it's one of his sons.
I forgot about all the footsteps.
Gloop, gloop, gloop. Yeah, they're walking out onto the wood porch. I love it.
So good.
It's the little details, boy.
Yeah.
You can't have them walking out there making no noise. The monkey was one, of course, the 3 escapees from last week's accident from the Tulane National Biomedical Research Center. From Tulane, Rob, and on a 2-lane highway. So this guy was the second resident there in the great state of Mississippi to take the, as this person wrote, monkey business into their own hands, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Jessica Bond Ferguson was the woman I told you about earlier in the week. She opened fire on another monkey after her teenage son said that he saw it. She said, I did what any other mother would do to protect her children. And you can't argue with that. You can't play Monday morning quarterback on what a parent is doing for their kid.
I mean, you can.
Now, just this morning, the update is that the Mississippi Department of Wildlife, Fisheries, and Parks, or WWF, said that the last runaway had been recovered. So they've gotten that last...
Alive?
Huh?
Alive?
Alive.
Wow.
They've
I did
gotten
not
that
see
last monkey, and they've recovered it after a local reported seeing it. So they took your route. They just called wildlife and said, hey, there's a monkey out here.
Yeah, everybody's out looking for it. They're going to be there quick. It's not like they're going to drag their feet.
And they're like, look, the reason people are so freaked out is because all of that incorrect information early on, that these were infected monkeys. And if you're living out there, in rural Mississippi, maybe that information didn't get to you. You didn't realize they weren't COVID monkeys.
Infected monkeys is a way better name for Imagine Dragons. Isn't it? We're infected monkeys. Thank you. Thunder. Hear the thunder.
Yeah. I'd rather hear the band formerly known as Imagine Dragons. They decided to hang it up. They wanted to get out of the, quote, music, end quote, business.
We're infected monkeys.
Hello, we're infected monkeys. I like Arctic Monkeys. One of my favorite bands.
Yeah, there's one song I think I know from them. I'm not
One for
familiar.
the Road?
Maybe?
Love Arctic Monkeys.
I'm not very familiar with them.
Why do you always call me when you're high?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're not asking me a question. I don't know.
No, it's one of their
it's
songs.
usually just what I do. I just call you when I'm high.
I know. No, love Arctic monkeys.
I've been eating sleep edibles lately. That's been a new development for me.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
I get that weird leg thing. You know, like where your leg, you gotta keep moving your leg, like restless leg.
I believe it's called restless leg syndrome.
Yeah.
That's your body telling you to move more, Rob.
Okay, well, my body's telling me to move more. So, to silence my body from telling me to do something I don't want to do, I'm taking edibles at night.
I'm subduing my body.
Yes.
All right.
So I've been taking chill edibles. It's been great. Sleeping like a rock.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Like that AC/DC song. Sleeping like a rock. Arctic Monkeys, baby, from 2013. The AM album is their high watermark. Love these guys.
From the bottom of your heart.
Okay, yeah, I know this song.
They did Do I Want to Know? They did Are You Mine? It's a lot of like, I don't know. It's a lot of heartbreak and resentment music.
I do think Why Do You Only Call Me When You're High is the one I was thinking of, though.
Why do you only call me when you're high?
Why'd you only call me when you're high?
Yeah. That's this one, right?
Yeah.
Why'd you only call me when you're high?
You see that bathroom brawl in Texas at the friggin' Bass Pro Shops? Did you see that video?
No.
Okay, so I think this was Dallas. It's a grand opening of a Bass Pro Shop. And so there's this huge area, and these grown-ass men are just laying into each other. And apparently it stemmed from an argument outside one of the bathrooms. I figured they were fighting over the very last 3X camo T-shirt, but these guys are going at each other, and this woman screaming, and all the people who were working. You know, I just did an appearance this past weekend at the brand new Dick's down there at South Park Mall. Back there, you know, Dick's is kind of transitioning. It's Dick's House of Sport or whatever. What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
What?
It just sounded funny what you said, but go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Dick's House of Sport?
No.
The brand new Dick's?
No.
The grand opening of Dick's?
No. But it does get funnier the more you say it. We talked about Dick's transitioning. And it just,
Dick's transitioning to House of Sport.
It just
Sorry.
painted a different visual for me.
Right. Representation matters, Rob. No, so I was there on Saturday, right? It was the grand opening, and it was great. And a lot of the people who were working there were fans of the show, and a lot of fans came up, and just like a retail thing, standing there and talking to people, whatever. But the bathrooms, you know, all these new places, they kind of got to, you know, stay with the times, so they have gender-neutral bathrooms. And the symbols on the gender-neutral bathroom, everybody knows what the standard guy looks like, right? It's just the torso with the dot head on top. And then the female icon has like the triangle for the skirt. And then there's a third one that is like an upside-down triangle, I think, you know, to let you know. Now, these are single bathrooms, so it's not like there's multiple stalls. So it's really not that big of a deal. So I don't know if that was what the fight was over at the Bass Pro Shop. It's a grand opening. This is Odessa, Texas. And a bunch of dudes are fighting. Now, if you're in a place like that, right, there's going to be dudes in any fight that aren't really involved in the fight, but they really want to punch another person.
Yep.
And so they insert themselves into the fight, and then it spirals out from there. So it starts with a couple guys, and then some other dudes kind of get in. There's a woman who's screaming. I'll show this to you here on the live stream. I don't think there's profanity in it. Well, hold on. I still got that song going. Hold on. Stand by. All right, this brawl. Bass Pro Shop. It's grand opening weekend. So they're heavily staffed, right? There's people walking around in green shirts with a thumb up. They don't know what to do. Punching each other. Jesus. There's a couple of dudes, and there's another guy, and then another guy comes in, and he starts punching another guy, knocks the guy over the stanchion, and then there's a lady, and there's... So these guys are on the ground, and then the guys by the bathroom, 4 or 5 of them, and then the woman comes over to yell at everybody, just a civilian woman. She's screaming at him to grow up because there's kids around.
Yeah, she's not wrong.
I mean, it's packed. It's Texas grand opening Bass Pro Shop.
She's not wrong at all.
You wonder why our schools are falling apart. Well, that's because people are voting against levies.
Well, she's also, you heard what she said, lead by example. She's right. That's why things are falling apart, because your parents are idiots fighting in a Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah.
Oh, what a bunch of dopes. You just see people like this, man.
But that's the thing. If two guys are fighting, you're going to have other guys in it, because there's other guys that just want to kick ass. Yeah. And any opportunity they have, and these are not like UFC fighters. These are fat-ass dudes in Longhorns T-shirts that, man, they're dying to take a swing.
Just grow up. Like, dude, you know what? It's over. You're in your 40s now. You don't have to try to fight anymore. Dumbass.
Yeah,
That's so lame.
You got out of bed on a Saturday to go to a grand opening of a Bass Pro Shop, right?
Right. And then now you're fighting over like a fishing reel or something. Like, dude, shut up. Go away.
Two men, the guys that started it were waiting in line for the bathroom. They weren't like reaching for the same thing and got into a fight. It wasn't even like a retail brawl.
You think one of them just made the stupid like, hey, why don't one of you use the sink so there's no line?
Yeah, I don't know. What are you arguing about in line for the bathroom?
This water's cold.
And deep.
Heard that one before, idiot. Is this where all the D's hang out?
Argument began between two men in line for the restroom. The dispute quickly became a physical altercation that ultimately involved multiple people. So it's never the two guys, you know? And it's not like their friends are jumping in. This isn't a bar at last call. It's a friggin' Bass Pro Shop. So there's always going to be dudes who want to get in on the action.
That guy pushed my friend. I'm going to throw a punch. A douchebag.
The two individuals who started the fight sustained minor injuries, but neither of them was taken to the hospital. No arrests were made, as all parties declined to pursue criminal charges. That's the thing, too. You're not going to get scooped up because there's a ton of people, security, you got rent-a-cops there. The people who are on staff, they're like, I didn't sign up for this. I'm not going to get in the middle of that. So the people working there are just like milling around, waiting for the thing to peter out. This is West Texas, so it's a good haul away from Dallas.
There's nothing else to do. There's a Bass Pro Shops opening up, so everybody's going to go.
The two men who started this have been banned from the store. You played yourself, playa.
It's the only thing to do in that town. Now they can't go.
Banned from the store. I love that.
That's all right. We'll just go to Cabela's.
You can never come back here again. Oh, no. Cotton Ball says his sleep edibles come in a Jameson bottle.
That's why he smells like Jameson.
There you go. Dick's House of Sport is where I was. Not House of Spurt. You know, I don't appreciate.
Oh, I didn't even think of it.
I don't appreciate you taking liberties with my pronunciations.
It's a half a letter. It's a little tape. You got it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. They should have got that cornhole lady out there. Remember the cornhole lady?
This is absolutely ridiculous.
When the people were fighting and she's still on the mic, she's trying to get the whole thing going.
This is stupid.
That is stupid. Stop fighting.
This is stupid.
Should have gotten her out there. They should send her out there to break up fights.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
You're right.
Alan, you guys were talking about Tanger, whatever. How do you pronounce longevity? I've been saying it all my life with two G's. Longevity. Or is it just longevity?
I think it's longevity, right?
I say longevity. But
longevity.
I don't even know that I've thought about it. Longevity.
Longevity is how I would say it.
I'd say longevity. I don't do the two G's.
Longevity. Yeah, no, I wouldn't
longevity.
say that. No, that doesn't sound right.
But
longevity.
Who knows? I don't know.
Well, there's only one G in the spelling, right?
There is, correct.
So, yeah, I mean, you wouldn't just double the G sound. Put a little squared sign over it.
Alan, is David Lee Roth going to the Thirsty Cowboy tonight?
Yes, I am.
Hey, listen, he collaborates with all kinds of people. Rob and I are at this charity thing tonight. You can still get tickets, I think.
Yeah. You can
ThirstyCowboy.com.
You can walk up to
for the Travis Mills
$25.
Foundation. Yeah.
Well worth it.
But Low Cash, if you're a country fan, this country pop band called Low Cash is performing. Anyway, David Lee Roth, I don't know if he has done any collaboration with them.
Yes, I am.
Oh, you are? Okay, good. You excited?
Woo!
Very excited.
How are you getting there, Dave?
And I'm running. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
All the way from home.
He's getting in his steps.
Yeah.
I'll tell you all about it.
Well, save that for tomorrow. Wow.
Oh. Yes.
That one's in there. I got to take a break. Hey, are you an OAR fan? The band OAR has been at it for quite some time. That was to the audience, Rob.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I'm not into them either, but a lot of people are.
Yeah.
So it's why Rob and I aren't stealing any of your OAR tickets. I'm giving them right to you. They're on the aptly titled 3 Decades Tour, but you're waiting until next fall. This is Friday, September the 11th, so you got plenty of time to get your affairs in order before this show happens. Out at Blossom next fall, part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions concert series. The tickets are not on sale until tomorrow morning, so you can get this pair before they go on sale. 10 a.m. tomorrow. LiveOAR.com for all the other details. Ticketmaster.com. You want to buy them. A couple of tickets here for OAR. I'm sure they've got somebody else with them. Don't know who that is. September 11th at Blossom next year. Good luck. Caller 10 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Mostly cloudy tonight, down to 39 degrees. Tomorrow, rain and breezy with a high of 58. Then partly sunny Saturday with a high of 53. Rain returns Sunday.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
forever. The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I'll have more money for you in about 10 minutes. Second to last chance to win today. Courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie, $1,000 every time you hear one of these keywords. First one every day is with Rover around 9:30. Stansbury's got him. I got him until 5:30. So I think this week and next week, maybe next Friday is the last go-round for this phase of it, but still more money to be won. The Cavaliers win last night over the Sixers, who are a good team, 132-121. Both teams now 5-3. Cavs go to D.C. tomorrow night for another one of those NBA Cup games. They'll play the Washington Wizards. And then Saturday night, the Bulls are in town. Cavs cruise to a season-high 132 points. Darius Garland's return. It was Donovan Mitchell, you said, that put up 46?
Yeah.
That's heavy
Guy
duty.
pissed him off.
Yeah, kid was trash-talking him on NBA 2K.
That's all it took.
What sucks for that kid is that nobody's going to know who he is. So he's telling all his friends, oh, I was the guy. There's probably multiple kids telling their friends, I was the kid.
Yeah, I'm the one that did it. Now, every kid is saying that right now.
Right, because who's going to prove or disprove that? So congrats to them. Rob and I are going to be in Medina tonight. We're part of this charity event for the Travis Mills Fund. I shouldn't say we're part of it. We're attending, the Thirsty Cowboy.
That makes us part of it.
I guess it does. Speaking of Cowboys, Jesus, this guy on the Dallas Cowboys who shot himself, killed himself. That's crazy. Like, the dude just had his first touchdown in the NFL. Monday night, Cowboys played the Cardinals. 24-year-old dude from Michigan. He was a Bronco. He went to Western Michigan University. My first full-time job was in Kalamazoo. I knew all kinds. I used to party over by Western. He was from Grand Rapids, but he went to Western Michigan. Got drafted, last year?
I think so. 2024, right?
Yeah, this guy was having problems, boy. His family said that they think he just had like a mental breakdown or something. Cops did a welfare visit before midnight because he had been... he was in a car chase or something? I'm not quite sure what the timeline of this was.
Yeah, they went to a house they said he was associated with, and then there was no answer.
Marshawn Nealand, 24 years old.
A defensive end.
Sent a tragic text message to his family. Shot himself around 10:30 local time last night.
Yeah, they lost the car. He was in a police chase. They lost the car, and then they located the car. He wasn't in it, and then they found his body.
Wow.
Dallas Cowboys defensive end Marshawn Nealand has died at the age of 24. In just the last hour, DPS confirmed Nealand died by suicide late last night following a police pursuit in Collin County.
It's crazy. This is only his second season. I think they got the 911 call here. I don't know if people care about 911 calls. They found his car, nobody in it, crashed on the Dallas Parkway. So he was going through it then.
Yeah.
And apparently nobody...
And everybody knew. I mean, like, it wasn't like it was a surprise. I think.
Oh, is that true? Oh,
yeah,
he
because
had
I
been
think
going.
He reached out to people.
I see.
Because I think that's why they went to do the wellness check on him in the first place.
I see. Yeah, I guess his girlfriend got a text from him or something.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The girlfriend, she's trying to call his agent, but we're trying to get him to call him first. But she's saying he is armed and has a history of mental illness, and her quote was, "He will end it all."
Good copy. You probably ran back to the car to get the gun.
If she calls him, we'll let you know.
All right, y'all do me a favor. Everybody stay with the buddy. Don't go looking alone. This guy is armed.
They just received a text from him, a group text from him saying goodbye. They're concerned for his welfare. We have a lieutenant calling in.
A group text. Woof. Yeah, that's sad. 24 years old. All right. Hey, listen, we're going to be at this thing tonight, and it got me to thinking. There's going to be, this is like a young country crowd, right?
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of, I have to think, single people there.
Yeah.
They're going to be as the song says, looking for love in all the wrong places, Rob.
Okay.
And I just happened to come across a list of the best farmer dating apps.
Oh, good.
You know, you want to find like-minded people. Now, I didn't know that there was more than one farmer dating app, and I don't know that you have to be on a farmer, but dating apps are so niche now that, you know, people, this isn't even like new. People are hip to dating apps.
We ran a commercial for one at one point, didn't we?
You know, like farmersonly.com or something like that. That's one of them. That's the only one I know is Farmers Only. City folks just don't get it. You know, all the people who are complaining all the time about the divisiveness of our culture, everybody plays into it, especially when it comes to dating. You've got to put a demarcation line. City folk don't get it. So how do you know if, you know, there's so many people now on dating services where they're finding out that their pictures are AI, or, you know, you can just make up a photo of yourself wearing shrimp kickers and a hat.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. So I don't know if they were the first out of the gate, but Farmers Only is like, hey, people who live out in rural areas, legit, might not necessarily, you know, they're literally farther away from other people. But I don't know that there's any criteria you have to match. But they've been around a while. Farmers Only has been around for 20 years. There's also Farmers Match. Imagine having competing rural dating apps. So if you're a farmer or a rancher, imagine being single in a rural community. You're like a rural juror. Rural juror. Now I have to think that, you know, one of the filters on this is like, I need a God-fearing woman. You know, that kind of thing. So Farmers Match, Farmers Only. They have eHarmony on the list, I guess because they want to cast a wide net. There's a service called Muddy Matches. M-U-D-D-Y.
Muddy Matches.
Because you're out there. You're in the dirt, right?
You got to hitch up your honey wagon.
You got to hitch in your giddy up. You got to take care of business. So Muddy Matches is out there.
The honey wagon to join up on.
I hope people who are attending tonight are paying attention to this. Now, Millionaire Match is on here. You know all those super wealthy farmers out there in the rural communities?
Yeah.
I don't know why this is on the list.
Well, you know what? Some of those huge farms, I mean, that would make sense, right? I mean,
yeah, if you're like in, you know, big agriculture, you know,
Yeah.
But these aren't rural farmers who are wealthy. There's something called Date a Cowboy. I have yet to see a gay rural dating app on here, Rob.
Do you think they're ever going to have one of those?
They got. This is my point. They got something for everything now. Why not?
Well, because
probably Grindr takes care of that.
Rural communities, a lot of those guys aren't like, hey, guess what? Keeping that to themselves.
I mean, Brokeback Mountain was a movie.
Yeah, it was. And notice who they told about it. Nobody.
Oh, not even their wives. Listen, maybe you and I should start. We're not gay, but it doesn't mean that we couldn't help out that rural portion of the community. We could call it Grancher.
Ooh, I like it. I
right?
like that.
Grancher. From
like
the people
that.
who brought you Grindr, Grancher. Date a Cowboy is another rural dating site. Western Match.
A roll in the gay.
WMMS Rob on social media.
Yeah.
A roll in the gay.
What do
There
our
you go.
horses eat? Gay.
Oh. Western Match for single cowboys and cow ladies who are looking to meet. You know.
A roll in the gay. It's a good name for that site.
I don't hate it. Grancher. Come have a
Grancher's
roll
good,
in
man.
the gay.
See, mine is more like a website. Yours is absolutely the perfect name for an app.
Well, we've got a lot of competition here, Rob, because there's
Roll in the
Western
gay.
Match, Date a Cowboy, Muddy Matches, Farmers Only. What if you're a rural person who only wants to date city people? I guess you could go on any one of the other apps. This is to hook up. There's Country Match, Western Match. I mean, how do you possibly differentiate yourself? Is it just a numbers game? You know, if you're out there, you're like, I'll just get on all of them.
Yeah.
Because they're all going to have the same kind of bylaws or whatever. They're all going to have the same criteria. They're going to be like, oh, hobbies and interests. And, you know, we know what your lifestyle choice is. You live in the middle of nowhere.
He's casting a wider net. Yeah, you get to as many sites as possible. You know what I mean? Fish where the fish are.
Fish where the fish are. Farmer singles. EquestrianCupid.com. You know, my older daughter was an equestrian from like the age of 4 until just a few years ago. EquestrianCupid.com. Farmers dating site. Single farmers dating. I had no idea. Anyway, I'm only pointing these out because we got this country event tonight, and you and I, you want to talk about fish out of water.
Oh, yeah.
Holy cow. I mean, we're not on the prowl, but a lot of people might be there tonight.
Oh, yeah, man. People, that's
thirsty cowboy could be a double entendre. You know what I'm saying? It's a bar, but if you show up thirsty, meet a cowboy. Okay, so meetacowboy.com already exists. What if we, another option for our app, MEAT, a cowboy? Could that work?
Whole new meaning for hung like a horse.
Hung like a horse. Grancher.
A roll in the game.
Right. Are you hung like a horse? Get on Grancher. Man, I like this. I mean, I don't want to be... we're going to need people in the LGBTQ community to help us out with this, to kind of, smooth the rough patches there, the finer points of it. But I like how this is all kind of filling out.
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, I got money here for you. It's $1,000. As promised, second to last chance to win today. $1,000 here from the Buzzard Bookie. So listen closely and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Check. That's check. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Let's see. LeBron. Oh, yeah, no, I know that. I'm just looking at some of these messages. Rich in Northfield.
Gentlemen, good afternoon. This is Rich over in Northfield. You guys were talking about Ozzy, and I was wondering if you or Rob had gotten to the book, Last Rites. I started listening to the audio book, and about halfway through the book, so there's a lot of really good stories in there. If you haven't checked it out, check it out. Okay, goodbye.
Tell me what to do? No, I haven't. I started to watch the documentary and got too sad and stopped.
Oh, you got too sad?
Yep.
Oh.
Wasn't ready for it.
Yeah.
I'll get there. I mean, it only took me, 40 years to watch the John Candy thing?
Mm-hmm.
I could finally deal with his death?
Yeah. Alan, Farmers Only was created by a local Cleveland ad guy. All right. Alan, if you want rural dating sites, don't forget Ancestry.com. I see what you did there. Congratulations. What about Jolly Rancher? No, we already got it. It's Grancher.
Jolly Rancher's not bad either. That's pretty good.
I'm pretty sure it's already taken. Pretty sure it's already taken.
But not for that.
Yes, hello?
Hey, Alan.
Dick, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I just wanted to say I wanted to, a little early, salute the veterans, my dad's family from up north that served their country, and, we don't give enough praise for them, but I'm rooting for the Cavaliers. I think the Cavaliers...
You know, Dick, you know how I celebrate Veterans Day every year, Dick?
How do you do it?
It's the November 11th is the anniversary of my vasectomy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when I got my balls snipped.
Oh, how's Rob doing? Hi, Rob.
You know, it's also the anniversary of Rob joining the Alan Cox Show, Dick. So November the 11th is momentous for a number of things. Of course, it's when Veterans Day is celebrated. It's the anniversary of my vasectomy, and it will be the first anniversary of Rob joining the show.
Uh-huh.
Very exciting
great.
all the way
You're great
around.
Good, you're great, Rob. You're a great guy. I just wanted to think, what are we going to do about the Browns? You think we need to get Stefanski fired and maybe Andrew Barry go and get a new team and bring Bill Belichick back?
You know,
What do you
Dick,
think?
Dick, I got a letter from a listener named Tony, and he said, hey, I would really like to know, because Dick seems to love Cleveland and he has family, I want to know why Dick ended up in Dayton in the first place. Is there a story behind that?
Yeah, the story was behind that. Like I told you, my family was from little town up north near Oberlin. Grandma lived by the Penn Central there tracks, and I've been since I was a kid in high school. I can remember at Centerville. I could even remember Ken Coleman, Jim Grainer, Gib Shanley, Neb Chandler, Casey. I just became a fan down here at Cleveland Sports, and I've been calling in probably for 38 years, but that's how I became, popular, just on the station. So, I hear from my cousin Carla. She's a big fan of you guys in Olmsted Falls. And my cousin Tony lived in Elyria. He remembered you, but I guess my devotion was to, the family background. I think it's nice to, and I still support him. You know what I mean?
Did he say why?
I have no idea what you mean. How did you end up in? You didn't grow up in Cleveland, or you did?
No, Dad, actually, I was born in Cleveland, Lakewood Hospital in '48, and Dad moved to Dayton in 1950. But
okay, so in the 80s to 90s,
grew up. I used to go see my uncle.
I got you. Your family was here, but you grew up in the greater Dayton area.
Yeah, the Dayton-Kettering area.
Dayton,
the Kettering area.
So you've been there. I got you. So it's just you had so much family here that you have an affinity and an affection for Cleveland sports teams. Gotcha. Okay, well.
Yes.
That person really wanted to know, and now you've explained it / confused them further. Okay. Yes, go Browns,
Well,
Dick.
have a good day.
All right, you too, Dick.
Licky, 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 boom, doom, down.
Wow.
Licky, 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 boom, doom, down.
I mean, he's not known for his succinct explanations of things. That's fine, but I did get an email from Tony a while back, and he goes, I really would. Next time Dick calls and is bloviating about something, he goes, I'd really love to know how he ended up in the kit. Well, there you go. That's where he grew up. It just so happens that he had a lot of family here. And I'm sure over the years he's explained that to me. But you understand where I'm coming from when I say, I don't know what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know. Alan, Dick called because you were talking about rural farmers and playing that banjo. It's like the bat signal or something. Probably, right?
Does he listen or does he just call?
I mean, that's a good question.
It seems as though he never has an agenda, like he's listening. Hey, I heard you guys say. I've never heard that. He's
no, it's
just
never
like,
that.
Hey, how about them Cavs?
Yep, dives right in, and that's usually what it is.
You know, I'll tell you, we gotta do more for our vets. We just don't do enough. How about them Cavaliers?
Mm-hmm.
Just the stream of consciousness.
Mm-hmm. Other people are submitting names for the gay rural or the LGBTQ rural dating site.
Mm-hmm.
Hay fever. Cornhole. Listen, I don't care for that. We're going with Grancher. I think that one's pretty good. Tell Dick that the team should move to Baltimore. Yeah. Dick, don't you think that they should move to Baltimore? Hey. All right.
Didn't that already happen?
Mm-hmm. A long time ago it did. And I'm stuck in traffic on 480. And you played the horse noise, and it scared the manure out of me. Why? Did you think you were on the 480 bridge there and there was a horse that was loose? Or why would that scare you? If it was like a horn or a cop siren or something like that, I understand. But in traffic, in vehicular traffic.
You don't know this guy's background with horses.
Boy, I really don't, but I'd love to. Don't leave me hanging. Liz texts that November 11th will also be the 31st anniversary of her nose job. Well, wow, congratulations. Long may that rhinoplasty serve you well, Liz. 31 years ago. Wonder if it was cosmetic in nature or if it was perhaps necessary. I don't know. I don't know what life befell her back then. 31 years. That means that you've had your reconstructed nose longer than you had your original nose, right? Wouldn't that be crazy?
Yeah, I think
so. If like you had a fake part or a reconstructed part of your body longer than your original body part. Like this one is your nose, not the one you were born with. Weird. I've got to take a break here. If you want to send me a text, 35192 to do that. You can listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show. WMMS. Buzzard Radio.
The Buzzard Bookie does not offer same-game parlays, live betting, bonus bets, futures, props, odds boost, teasers, or deposit match. The Buzzard Bookie does offer $1,000 9 times a day, every weekday.
Yes. Oh, my God. Yes. I won $1,000.
Oh, man. Get the action at 30 past the hour. Do not play responsibly. Listen with complete reckless abandon to 100.7 WMMS.
Keep on driving with Valley Chevrolet.
Time to ditch that old razor and save myself time in the shower with laser hair removal. Let me be honest with you. When I look good, I just feel better, and Ideal Image gets that. From laser hair removal to cool sculpting, even medical-grade facials, Ideal Image has a treatment that's right for you. Book your free consultation today and check out their pre-Black Friday specials at idealimage.com or call 1-800-BE-IDEAL. That's 1-800-BEIDEAL and tell them Crystal sent you.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents down. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
As we turn back the clock, Kia of Streetsboro is turning back prices during their Daylight Savings event. Get the best deals from way back when right now on any new Kia in stock at Kia of Streetsboro. They're rolling back down payments and monthly payments with interest rates as low as 0%. These are the kind of blowout prices you have to see to believe. Plus, you can roll back those prices even more when you trade in your current ride. Use that extra hour to cruise around in your brand new Kia. It's Daylight Savings time at Kia of Streetsboro. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 11/30/25.
Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
0, 0, 0 is all it takes at Ken Ganley Kia. 0% financing for 5 full years, 0 down, or 0 payments for 3 months. Drive a new 2026 Kia Sportage for only $139 lease per month, or 0 down. 24 months, $44.95 due at signing, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Sportage, $139 a month, or 0 down. Over 1,500 Kias on sale, including Seltos, K5, K4, Sportage, Telluride, and Sorento. Need credit? We have more ways to say yes at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 25 Sorrento APR 1667 per month per 1,000 finance 90-day deferred payment through Ally Bank plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 12/1/25.
Hey, it's Alan. Join me for Bud Light's Round 1 of the football face-off tournament this Sunday. Our pregame party is at Rookies Sports Bar, West 130th in Parma Heights. I'll be there from noon to 2. You can get yourself to the big game in San Francisco in 2026. The details at WMMS.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
As a detective, I've solved many mysteries, but this one has me stumped.
Why does NJM Insurance remain silent in a world full of catchy jingles?
What are they up to? It's suspicious.
Yet their policyholders all agree.
NJM is amazing. When things go wrong, they do what's right.
But is the world ready for an ad break that's jingle-free? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries, where the story of the missing jingle unfolds.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM, proud partner of the Cleveland Browns. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Wendy's new Snickerdoodle Cookie Frosty Fusion is the perfect holiday gift. With rich frosty and chunks of Snickerdoodle cookies, it's the one thing on everyone's list. Not mine though, I don't need anything. Definitely don't get me a Snickerdoodle Frosty that comes in vanilla or chocolate. How would you even get it to me anyways? I mean, no, I'm totally good. Please get me one. I want one so bad. For the frosty gift everyone's asking for, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location.
There's a party in your pocket.
The free iHeartRadio app. Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
And with one tap, they all become presets.
Make sure the free iHeartRadio app is on your smartphone now.
The #1 app for radio. iHeartRadio.
Macy's one-day sale is the perfect time to get a jump on holiday shopping because you'll find incredible deals on great gifts like Style & Co sweaters for $19.99, coats for the family for under $100, and diamond studs for $2.99. That's over half off. Plus, it's Star Money bonus days when Star Rewards members can earn Star Money faster. Not a member yet? Join for free and start earning $10 in Star Money for every $100 you spend at Macy's one-day sale tomorrow. Savings off select styles. Exclusions apply.
At Mr. Hero, we're always spicing things up, but now we're saucing things up with our new sauced and tossed Hero Nuggets. Try the garlic parmesan, teriyaki, Kentucky bourbon, citrus chipotle, and barbecue.
I crave the Hero.
Power outages are increasing nationwide, and millions of homeowners are desperately looking for solutions. Generator Supercenter, the #1 Generac dealer in North America, is expanding with franchise opportunities right now. With 3 streams of revenue, comprehensive support, and a proven system, Generator Supercenter will have everything you need to succeed. Territories are going fast. Don't wait on this amazing opportunity. Learn more now at GeneratorFranchise.com. GeneratorFranchise.com.
Hey, it's Charlie. When payday's tomorrow, but your appetite's today, Circle K's got you covered. Grab the $3 meal deal. That's a hot dog, chips, and a Polar Pop for just $3 at participating locations. Visit CircleK.com for more details. Circle K makes your day.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if you are injured on the job, call the attorneys at Elk and Elk, 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Typical slowdowns getting out of downtown on 90 westbound. Cleared the crash westbound past Hilliard. You remain slow in the area. 480 westbound, slow Warrensville Center to Broadway, and again from Route 237 to Plague, and just off the highway, overturned cement truck on West 7th right at 490. I'm Faith Nesovich from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. Need better sleep? Score huge deals on your perfect bed at Mattress Firm's Black Friday sale. Stop in today and let the sleep experts find the right upgrade for your unique needs. Mattress Firm. They make sleep easy.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Where's the best place in America to meet single girls and guys?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I got a trip for you here in a few minutes, I guess, for our Alter Ego Festival, right? This week and next, maybe? Got keywords here to get you out to L.A. around 5 o'clock, about 10 minutes from now. That is in January out there at the Kia Forum. You get airfare, you get hotel, the whole bit, and then we send you to the show, right? Who's doing it this year? Offspring, Green Day, 21 Pilots, Cage the Elephant, Sublime, Good Charlotte, their first L.A. show in 10 years. They live there. How have they not performed in a decade? Perhaps they've never been asked.
Probably.
And, yeah. So anyway, the whole thing is going to go down January 17th at the Kia Forum. So I will have a keyword here for you in about 10 minutes to get you and a pal out there. We're going, yeah?
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, right away.
Comedian Kelsey Cook is going to join us closer to 5:20 as well. Always happy to see her. She's doing the weekend at Hilarities, right around the corner. Cavalier's off tonight, but they get a big one over on the Sixers last night, 132 to 121. Next up is an NBA Cup game in D.C. tomorrow night against the Wizards at 7 o'clock. Then the Bulls are here in town on Saturday. That's an 8 o'clock tip on Saturday night. We will our medal show will not be on this Saturday night because that's an 8 o'clock Cavs game. But we do a medal show. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler do a show called 2 Hours to Midnight. It starts at 10 o'clock. And it's 120 minutes of nothing but metal. Hard, heavy stuff in all of its forms. So we'll be back next Saturday night. People have been asking me or sending their requests, which you can do. There's an email, 2htm@wmms.com. If you're in a local band, I want to hear what you're doing too. But we are off this Saturday night and back next Saturday, the 15th, FYI. I saw that the Guardians dropped their Cactus League schedule, Rob.
All right.
Right, they're already looking toward spring training.
Making us feel like it's time.
February 21st.
Oh, that seems so far away.
They're going to play the Reds out there in Arizona. Yeah. And then opening day is against the Cubs this next year, rather. I think it's April 3rd, right? It's like a Friday. Sometimes it's a Monday. April the 3rd is your Guardians home opener. They're doing like a 7-game road trip before they even get home. But Friday, April 3rd will be the Guardians home opener against the Chicago Cubs. And do we run some of those season games? Yeah, the Cactus League stuff?
As long as they don't interfere with the Cavs, yes, we'll run them.
Right. So
we are the FM flagship home.
Cleveland Guardians baseball.
And Cavaliers basketball.
There's a guy who was with the Guardians and Indians for a long time. A guy named Paul D. Podesta. This guy's a big deal, right? Jonah Hill played him in Moneyball. He called him something else, I think, but I'm pretty sure that Jonah Hill played Paul D. Podesta in Moneyball. And was that his name in that? I don't remember his name being that. I thought they gave him a different name in that. Brad Pitt was playing Billy Bean, who was like a real guy with the Oakland A's back in the day, and I love that movie Moneyball. It's dynamite.
Great movie.
So Paul D. Podesta was with the Indians and the Guardians for a long time, like 20 years. And then the Browns hire him about 10 years ago.
Chief Strategy Officer.
Now, this surprises a lot of people because it seems, if you're a Browns fan, that they have no strategy. But he's leaving. He has been hired. And this is where having the knowledge that this guy has, right? He's one of those guys that came up with the whole sabermetrics thing and data analytics into baseball. What team really needs that right now? What team needs a leg up in Major League Baseball?
I don't know. Let's think. The White Sox.
Shut up. You're not wrong. I wish this guy was going to the White Sox. No, if there's any team worse than the White Sox, it would be the Colorado Rockies, and that's where he's going.
Okay.
So Paul D. Podesta has been hired by the Colorado Rockies to become their next head of baseball operations.
Boy,
so congratulations to him. He's younger than me by a couple of years, and he's been doing this for a long time.
But it's not like he's had this amazing run in Cleveland.
Well, I mean, he started with the Indians in '96, just in various things with the organization. But
chief strategy officer.
Maybe he's surfing those Moneyball fumes.
Think about it, though. Chief strategy officer this year was to draft 3 quarterbacks?
I don't know. I think this is when you cut bait, maybe, with that organization, He got hired to be the GM of the Dodgers in 2004, but he only lasted 2 seasons there. And then he went to the Padres and the Mets, and he's been all around, man. But mostly baseball. And then, you're kind of interchangeable. People go, if you're in the front office, you got to know strategy more than you got to know football versus baseball. Like, it's all kind of the same. You're just selling widgets at the end of the day.
I got to wonder if that is domino 1 to fall in the Browns. Like, I know he's leaving, but is he part of what was keeping Barry and Stefanski and those guys in place?
Chief strategy officer? I don't know.
Well, I mean, that's a pretty big job, right? Like, strategy isn't just what plays you're doing on the field.
Yeah.
Like, it's organization wide. So you have to assume he probably has some say on all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting now. You wonder if all of a sudden, maybe Andrew Barry has more call in what's happening. I don't know.
Well, we'll find out. But he is off to Denver. Alan, it's a little off topic, and I don't know if you talked about it, but did you see Chubby Checker doing the twist with Night Ranger?
Oh, boy.
Wow. What are you playing, Mad Libs over there or what? Night Ranger coming to Cleveland in a couple of weeks. We gave away a bunch of tickets. That show is November 21st. They're coming out to MGM Northfield Park. And I think they talk about Domino 1. Night Ranger in other countries is doing farewell shows. So I think that they might be kind of, maybe getting ready to call it a career. But 2 weeks from tomorrow, they will be out at MGM Northfield Park. I don't know where this was. Do you want to see Chubby Checker and Night Ranger, Rob?
We can still twist in America.
That might be what it is, yeah. I know we've said it before, but I still don't think I remembered that Chubby Checker was still alive.
No, he is.
Yeah.
He's twisting again like he did last summer.
Yeah. I wonder where that was. Had to be a casino gig. Maybe in his hometown. I don't know where he lives. Now we're having quite the conundrum here at work. Tom in Barberton texting me. 35192. Where does Monroe come from? Monroe. Comes from a sitcom called Too Close for Comfort. Ted Knight, mid-'80s. He played a cartoonist. He had a very popular newspaper comic strip, cartoon strip, and he was a cartoonist. It was like Moo. I forget what the character was, but they would always show him drawing with this cow puppet on his hand, and he and his wife have this brownstone or something in San Francisco, and his 2 grown daughters live downstairs, and hilarity ensues, hence Too Close for Comfort. It's like Marty Moose or something was the character. Cosmic Cow. Henry is a conservative cartoonist who authors a comic strip called Cosmic Cow. No, I don't think they meant that in the political sense. I think that they meant that like he's kind of buttoned up, right? So he's the straight man, and everything around him plays a guy named Henry Rush. And everything around him is crazy. I remember they got protested later, I think, in the run of that show because they're living in San Francisco, and the daughters move over to Oakland. And all the jokes were about how terrible Oakland was. So they're on the mainland, right? And so they're like, oh, it's crime and the water's terrible and it's police sirens and blah, blah, blah. And at the time, people in Oakland got really mad. The Cosmic Cow. Anyway, that is my long drawn out answer for where that originated. Monroe is
Monroe?
from Too Close for Comfort.
Jackie, Sarah, Monroe.
Yeah, Monroe was a character who was just in the whole. Monroe Ficus, the greatest, one of the greatest names in sitcom history, by the way.
Monroe.
And it was played by Jim Bullock. And he was just kind of this, fey, ineffectual guy that, that couldn't really stand up for himself. And so, Henry Rush would come in, and Monroe. But he ingratiated himself pretty quickly with the family because he was fast friends with the girls.
Jackie, Sarah, Monroe.
Yep. Jackie and Sarah were the daughters, and anytime he saw Monroe, he made it very clear by his intonation that he was not pleased to see Monroe.
Not pleased.
Monroe. Yeah. He's like, oh, this son of a bitch again.
It's like when that guy calls in for us.
This
Alan
guy. Yeah.
Rob.
Jackie, Sarah,
Monroe.
So, yeah, it's dumb, but it makes me laugh. And so anytime that word comes up, we have a bureau chief in Monroe. Louisiana. That's Craig in Monroe, Michigan. Hey, here's, is there money with the alter ego thing?
Yeah, it's $1,000.
Oh, $1,000. Okay, well, then this is another opportunity to win $1,000, but with it is the trip to our Alter Ego Festival. This is January 17th at the Kia Forum in L.A. Green Day, 21 Pilots, Kajay the Elephant, Sublime with Bradley Knowles' kid in front, Good Charlotte for our Michigan listeners, and a little baby band that I am fond of called Almost Monday. They're on the bill, too. So good luck.
Now, your chance at a trip to our iHeartRadio Alter Ego. Text the nationwide keyword, music, to the number 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's music to 200-200.
Hey, I want to pour one out, by the way, speaking of artists. And I guess a lot of people are calling it ironic. I don't think it's ironic. I think it's just coincidental. But a rapper from Louisiana named Young Bleed has died of an aneurysm.
Oh, God.
Are you familiar with I guess this guy was like kind of a thing back in the day. Back when Master P was signing all of those Louisiana dudes, Young Bleed was in the mix there. You ever heard Young Bleed?
I have not.
Ain't no telling, steady hustling high. Just do what die for a hustler. Do your thing, your mind, strangle all your customers.
So again, I don't know that it's anything that would jump out at you. Now, he's no longer young. He was 51 years old. I think his son was the one who dropped all of the information. But Young Bleed died of an aneurysm.
I would say that actually does fall into the ironic.
You think so?
Right?
He was on No Limit Records. He got signed by Master P back in the day.
I mean, it's not as bad as having 1,000 spoons when all you need is a knife, or meeting the man of your dreams and then meeting his beautiful wife.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not as ironic as that. Or rain on your wedding day.
Yeah.
You know, those mild inconveniences.
A no smoking sign on your cigarette break.
Yeah. The free ride that you just didn't take.
Yeah.
I mean, it figures. You know what I mean?
Who'd have thought it?
Who would have thought? Yeah, it figures.
Young Bleed from Louisiana, he got signed to that No Limit label back in the day when Master P was putting people together. Young Bleed's debut album, we're talking 25, 30 years ago. You know, he's 51 now, so he's a young man when Master P grabbed him. His debut album, My Balls and My Word, was a huge hit. Went gold within a couple of weeks. Top 10 in the charts. His follow-ups, not as successful. But he was legit back in the day, even if not everybody knew him. He returned shortly thereafter, calling himself Young Bleed Corleone. Those guys love The Godfather, boy. And started doing some other things. But Young Bleed died of a brain aneurysm. His son posted the news on Instagram. "I'ma carry the torch," said his son. So Young Bleed would still go out and do shows, but he gained his wings, according to the, was that Red Bull? But I'm sure there have to be Young Bleed fans. They said they were surprised because he didn't really have any health issues. That he was 51 years old and in relatively good health. But they also noted that his blood pressure spiked during an after party a couple of nights ago.
Whoops.
Gee, I wonder why his blood pressure spiked during an after party. Do you think someone was sitting on his face? Do you think that he was engaging in some kind of illicit substances? Obviously, his family is going to go, well, it's just one of those things. Just a natural occurrence, and it could very well be. They said he collapsed after and suffered a brain aneurysm from internal bleeding. And then he was on a ventilator. But imagine in the write-up, your eulogy, anything they write about you, they're going to refer to your biggest hit, which was your debut album called My Balls and My Word, right? A reference I have to assume to, I got two things in this world, my balls and my word. And I always thought, well, that's three things. I understand what you're saying. You're referring to the first as a set.
Or he only had one.
Maybe.
He just didn't want to call it his ball.
Oh, I see. My ball. I got two things in this world.
My
ball and my word. And not necessarily in that order.
My ball. Well, you don't want to tell people that, John. Oh. My balls and my word.
What is the original provenance of that? It's not from The Godfather, right? But it's like mafia stuff?
Yeah.
My balls and my word. These guys always fancy themselves Scarface.
Yes.
Tony Montana.
It's when he's talking
I got
to
two
what's
things.
his yeah.
To Stephen Bauer. My balls and my word. Scarface.
I'll break them for anybody.
Oh. Right? That's when they're hanging Omar out of the chopper. Remember the chainsaw scene in Scarface?
Yeah.
Holy mackerel.
That's a great movie. I haven't watched that in a long time. Very long.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm reloaded.
I got two things.
Let's get this straight now. I never f***ed anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that? All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one.
How about that? I love that movie, and I haven't seen it in a long time either, but god damn is that accent cartoony. I can't believe that Al Pacino, an actor of his caliber, was like, this is the choice I'm making. This is the voice I'm doing. Say hello to my little friend. You're like, oh, bro. Again, it's an age-old story. You're going to get the biggest actor of their day to play a character that they might not, be ethnically suited for. Look like it, but,
Some of it was cartoony, but I think a lot of it was actually really good. Like, when you look at...
I like the movie.
Yeah, some
great.
of the scenes were really great. Like, yeah, okay, I'm reloaded. The things that everybody screams about,
That was like Michelle Pfeiffer's second movie, too. She was hot in that.
Say hello to my little friend. Yeah, that's yes, cartoonish. But there's a lot of scenes like that breaking balls scene. It's really solid.
You want a hot take from AC?
Yeah.
I like Carlito's Way more than Scarface.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not, you're kidding, right?
No.
It's a Carlito's Way is a perfectly fine movie, but it's
Sean Penn in that curly perm wig?
It's no Scarface. Come on.
Okay. I didn't say it was. I just said
You
I
said
like
it was
it better.
better.
I like Carlito's Way better than Scarface.
It's okay, man. You know what a horse is, man? A horse is a pig who don't fly straight, okay?
Yeah.
It's okay, man.
Brian, you want some more Brian?
Yeah.
Because I got Kelsey Cook coming in, so I want to get Brian out of the way.
I can go for being twice as nice. I can go for repeating the same old line. Use the body, now you want my soul. Forget about it, don't say, don't know, yeah. I do most anything that you want me to do. But I can't go for that. No, no can do.
How do you feel about that?
I did not know what that was until I can't go for
Oh,
that
you
at the
didn't
end.
really? Yeah.
I was completely
You didn't know the verse.
Lost on that one.
Hall & Oates.
Nope.
I can't go for that. By the way, 1981, and what a great song. 1981. You got to think that a decade later, Meatloaf takes "I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that" kind of from these guys. It's not inconceivable that that was part of his inspiration.
I can go for being twice as nice. I can go for repeating the same old line. Use the body, now you want my soul. Forget about it, don't say, don't know, yeah. I do most anything that you want me to do. But I can't go for that, no, can do.
Oh, what a great song. And then the sweaty sax comes in. Oh, Hall and or Oates. I think they kissed and made up. I think they finally figured out the financials of selling. Yeah, I think so. I think they finally figured it out. Hey, it's another WMMS Presents with Mammoth. Want to go see Mammoth, Wolfie Van Halen? Special guest Miles Kennedy. This is going to go down in a couple of weeks. 18th. It's a Tuesday night at the Agora. You get a couple of tickets for the show. We're going to put you in the meet and greet, too, doing one of those with Wolfie. So you'll be online for the meet and greet with us and be at the show, obviously. AgoraCleveland.com for all the pertinent details. 2 tickets for caller 10. WMMS presents Mammoth and Miles Kennedy at the Agora. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly cloudy tonight, down to 39 degrees. Tomorrow, rain and breezy with a high of 58. Then partly sunny Saturday with a high of 53. Rain returns Sunday.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
Shop the Black Friday mattress sale at Levin. Save up to $500 on genuine Tempur-Pedic, up to $900 off Purple and Beauty Rest Black. Plus free next day white glove delivery, free gifts, and 0% financing for 5 years. Black Friday at Levin.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Kia of Streetsboro, 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro, 99 cents down. Kia of Streetsboro, stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro, Kia of Streetsboro.com.
As we turn back the clock, Kia of Streetsboro is turning back prices during their Daylight Savings event. Get the best deals from way back when right now on any new Kia in stock at Kia of Streetsboro. They're rolling back down payments and monthly payments with interest rates as low as 0%. These are the kind of blowout prices you have to see to believe. Plus, you can roll back those prices even more when you trade in your current ride. Use that extra hour to cruise around in your brand new Kia. It's Daylight Savings time at Kia of Streetsboro. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro,
stop in and see how much you'll save.
Kia of Streetsboro,
KiaofStreetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 11/30/25.
Hey, it's Alan. Join me for Bud Light's Round 1 of the football face-off tournament this Sunday. Our pregame party is at Rookies Sports Bar, West 130th and Parma Heights. I'll be there from noon to 2. You can get yourself to the big game in San Francisco in 2026. The details at WMMS.com.
Black Friday is happening now at the Home Depot, which means it's time to get your home ready for all your holiday moments and traditions. Right now, you can bring home holiday magic with our wide assortment of dazzling pre-lit trees under $99. Spend more time creating memories and less time assembling with Quick Connect technology that makes it easy to set up your new tree in a few clicks. Wow! Hurry in for Black Friday happening now at the Home Depot.
Hey, it's Doogie here, and this month, Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is turning Black Friday into a month-long sales event. Avon Lake CDJR has new 2025 lease specials starting at just $199 a month and up to $20,000 off MSRP, plus 0% financing for 72 months, available on select models. Mention Doogie when you buy your car and get a $250 Amazon gift card on top of all the other offers. Avon Lake CDJR, just 20 minutes from Cleveland. Visit AvonLakeCDJR.com today.
This season, experience unbeatable flavor and convenience at Get Go Cafe and Market. Pumpkin spice is here, and there's a made-to-order drink for every craving. Warm up with a pumpkin hot latte, cool down with a pumpkin ice latte or pumpkin cold brew, or treat yourself to a pumpkin pie milkshake. Your taste buds will love every sip of the pumpkin, caramel, and cinnamon flavors, but don't wait. These fall favorites are only here for a limited time at select locations. Get Go Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and
access to leave a message for Santa.
Hello, Santa. Hello, Santa. Hello, Santa Claus.
While you listen to North Pole Radio on the app, press the red talkback mic to record a message to Santa. It can be a question, song request, or to even just remind him why you should be on the nice list.
The nice list, right?
Have a holly jolly Christmas. Just open up the free iHeartRadio app and search North Pole Radio and make it a preset now.
Love you, Santa.
Clevelanders are damn proud of their city. Cleveland! But come on, you were born here. He moved moved here.
This is a man that has endured real torture in a foreign setting.
So who's the real hero?
I would hope people would listen to our heroes.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Well, she's all you'd ever want. She's the kind I'd like to flaunt and take to dinner.
Man, it's a good day when Kelsey Cook is in Cleveland. It's just a good day when she's around. She's on the Happy Hour tour. Still the Happy Hour tour, yeah?
Yep.
And when she comes down off of Mount Olympus and says, all right, I'll do a couple of clubs. You're doing like theaters and stuff now, right?
Yeah, that's so nice.
I haven't seen you in a minute. I think I've seen your Paramore more times recently than you.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
The leggy and vivacious Chad Daniels.
Leggy and vivacious? Oh my God, please put it on his tombstone. God, those are such great words for him.
Well, what I like is, I'll get to you in a second. Let me talk about Chad Daniels. What I like is, God, where was it? It was maybe it's on his Wikipedia. During the early 2000s, Chad was a favorite at Hilarities Comedy Club in Cleveland. I'm like, how does that end up on somebody? I know people are just writing things or whatever.
Right.
No, Kelsey's here this weekend to do Hilarity. She's here to make you mad, quite frankly. And I know it seems antithetical because she's a stand-up comedian, quite accomplished, but she's here to make you mad because you go, oh, she's lovely. And then you go, God damn it, she's hilarious too. And you know how the old saw about ugly people are better comedians because, but I think that's long gone. There are a lot of attractive comedians now.
Well,
our girl Nikki Glazer is hosting SNL on Saturday night.
Oh my God, absolutely crushing it. Yeah.
Very exciting.
Yeah, there is definitely a weird thing in comedy, I think, for women in particular, where you need to make yourself look like a dumpster fire on stage to be taken seriously because, people already have that stereotype of women aren't funny. And then if you are even mildly attractive, it just takes their trust down even more. Like when I used to open for Jim Norton years ago.
Yes.
And God, early on opening for him, I would wear a dress and I'd come out and I could just
It's just a room full of grenades when you're opening you're a woman opening for Jim Norton.
For Jim Norton, yeah. And I could just feel the second I walked out, all these dudes look at each other good time to take a dump.
Right.
And they'd just file out.
Was there a lot of catcalling though back in the early, depending on where you were performing with him, I guess.
Yeah, I think
you're at Governors or something.
God, maybe Connecticut, we had a show and as soon as I got up there, before I'd even said something, somebody shouted something about me taking my shirt off. So,
well, and that's a double-edged sword too, right? Because it really it tempers you as a comedian. It turns you into solid steel.
For sure.
But you're like, this also sucks. Right?
This also hurts.
Yeah, this really sucks. I'm a performer and I'm sensitive and,
Right. It is a weird combo. But those years, Jim Norton's my comedy fairy godmother,
of course.
I always say, which is such an odd thing, but he made it so that I could start doing comedy full time. And then now I do feel once you become a little more established and you have your own fan base coming to shows, you can worry less about do they trust me to be funny, and then you don't have to wear a garbage bag on stage anymore.
Yes.
But for a while I really intentionally looked frumpy.
Well, I think of Billie Eilish.
Sure.
Who obviously was very young when she got going.
Yeah.
And she was I don't want to be sexualized. I'm still young. She was 14 or 15, which anyone could understand.
Yeah.
But then when she got a little bit older, she was kind of still doing that. And for whatever reason, people were like, hey, you're 18 now. Put on a bathing suit or whatever.
Yeah, God.
And she's like, this is precisely what I've been trying to tell you guys.
Right.
And then she did kind of get glammed up. And then everybody was mad at her for that. I'm like, you can't win, bro.
You really can't win.
Holy cow.
Yeah. But it is nicer now. I am trying, I talked about it in the special I just shot, that I feel a lot of women in their mid-30s do not know what we're supposed to be wearing because stores are either for Gen Z or for the women in their 50s and 60s.
Yeah, Ann Taylor or something.
Exactly,
right.
the Chicos. And so I feel in your mid-30s, I've ended up wearing clothes that make me look like I have birdseed in my pockets, where it's just these long shawls. It's way older than what I want.
It's a lot of natural fibers.
It is a lot of natural fibers.
Well, it's weird too because I have
alpaca.
My daughter is 21, and She dresses like girls dressed when I was in college. Everything has come back around. I was in college in the early 90s.
Okay.
She and her friends, like crop tops and barrel jeans. And I'm like, oh my God, it's like when I was on campus, that's what the girls I was trying to pick up were wearing. And it's wild to just see it all kind of come back.
Yes.
But to your point, you're kind of in a phantom zone there where you're.
Yeah. They haven't given us a specific store.
Yeah.
Because I think it's because most women in their 30s are having kids. So it's just like maternity clothes.
Yes.
Like they just expect you to be this like haunted version of yourself for a decade and like wear athleisure covered in cat hair. And that's what I've been doing the past few years. I don't have kids. I have no excuse, but I am trying to dress a little better.
But even having that extra layer of something to consider other than walking out, performing, obviously it's an age-old story no matter what a woman is doing, whether she's performing or whether she's going to work in an office. Right. There's a whole other level of stuff there, but.
Yeah, shooting the special recently, it's like when a female comic shoots a special, of course this
is something that's not out yet because The Hustler is still out, right? The Hustler's out. And that was the last one?
Mark Your Territory was the last one.
Mark Your Territory, okay.
So those are both on Hulu and YouTube, but the one I shot a month ago, so it's not out yet.
Okay.
But generally, female comics are like, we're getting a haircut in a color beforehand. Maybe we're getting a manicure. Maybe we're getting a spray tan. Maybe we're getting a facial.
Yeah.
We're like buying a specific outfit. And I think a lot of male comics kind of like 2 days before grab a crusty sweater on their closet floor and they're like, good to go. Like ready. And
rub it with a bounce sheet.
Yeah. Lint roller.
Yeah.
Get out there.
Good to go.
And that's totally fine. You know what I mean? Because I do feel like the focus is mostly on the comedy. But I do feel like for women, if you were to go out and just put in like bare minimum effort, people would make commentary about it. They'd be like, oh, she didn't really look that nice.
You'd never know it to look at me.
Yeah.
But I've been doing radio for 30 years, okay?
Wow, okay.
But my point is the last 10, we're on camera every day. And so I'd be lying if, back in the day, you're like, doesn't matter, ball cap, but pajamas, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But now you're on camera every day. It's a different level.
For
but
sure.
I'd be lying if I was like, well, I got to look like something. You come in, you're like, I didn't get on radio to be on camera, but okay.
I know. It's such an unnatural part of our job.
It's very, very strange.
You have to like see yourself with a camera close to your
Why
face.
cover it? I have multiple screens over here,
Yes.
and so the screen that I use to like the phone calls and things like that, I put that over the YouTube frame because I don't want to see it in my periphery. I don't want to, you know what I mean?
I wish you could remove it during FaceTime calls or Zoom because it's almost impossible to not be checking like, do I have a booger? Do I look weird right now? And it's like you're not supposed to be able to see what you look like mid-conversation. It's so unnatural.
Well, and also it's like most people, they're not lighting their thing. I mean, I got a couple of things here just so it doesn't look like we're in a coffin. But other than that, it's like, if people who are on Zoom calls all the time, they're like, yeah, maybe I'll put some, brush my hair or whatever. But oh, that would suck.
It's yeah.
Let me give away this money here. Hold that thought.
Yes.
This is $1,000. It's the last keyword that you will get today, and then we'll fire it all back up tomorrow morning with RMG. $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Kelsey Cook is back in Cleveland, and she's doing hilarities this weekend. I feel like it's been a minute since you've been in Cleveland.
I know.
Not just here, but like here to perform at hilarities.
Yeah. We were just trying to figure out when the last time was. I think at least a year and a half.
Yeah.
It's maybe been longer. Maybe 2 years. But
are you guys still doing the podcast, you and Chad?
We are. We actually just hit 100 episodes.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, Pretend Problems, that's what it is?
Yeah.
It's funny because I hear... Okay, so there's kind of two schools of thought. You guys are both comedians, both very accomplished. You guys are living in Minnesota, right?
Mm-hmm.
Still? Okay.
Yeah.
People who are familiar with either of you guys know the backstory. Mm-hmm. And there are two schools of thought. Do show people got to be with show people, or do show people need civilians? I have always been of the mind that, like, show people got to be with show people.
Okay.
And I have friends who are in various aspects of the business who feel the other way. They're like, well, a civilian will ground you and let you know that you're not all that and blah, blah, blah. And that's valuable too. But I'm like, I don't need to be grounded. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't be a performer if I wanted to be grounded, right? I need someone to trauma bond with on a regular basis who understands where I'm coming from.
You're like, let my ego run free, baby.
But I'm like,
get these chains off
they're
me.
both valid, though. I understand what they're saying,
Totally.
you know. And depending, and listen, I'm on the lowest rung of the entertainment ladder, so it is a different situation. But there's two schools of thought there.
Yeah,
you know?
I think it's so personal. I love that being with Chad, like, we are able to talk about the weird, like, minutia of comedy. I mean, it's such a specific, strange business to work in.
Well, and you guys also seem like as normal as two people in the business can be.
Yeah, that's the thing, too. I think that, like, sometimes there are people in entertainment who are just like, you're like, okay, that person should probably be with a normal person for there to be balance.
Right.
But I think if you're like a reasonable human being and then you can both just connect on, oh, we do the same thing and we can talk about it and relate, that's so nice. Like having similar travel schedules, it's hard to picture being with like a dental hygienist.
Right.
Who's like down with you being gone half the week and like your work schedules don't line up. This is just so nice.
Then you come home, she wants to put hooks in your mouth and the whole thing. It's like, that's no good. You know, assuming that the hygienist is a woman. I've never had a guy hygienist, but they have to be out there. There are male nurses. There have to be male dental hygienists.
God,
I've never had a guy put a hook in my mouth.
I never have either.
Yeah.
I've had male hairdressers. Never had a male dental hygienist, though.
No, I haven't either. Well, hope springs eternal. We're both still young-ish, right? So I'm reading a thing this morning that I mentioned Nikki Glazer is doing Saturday Night Live. Now, is that something that you'll be in the wings for? You're like friends with her, and will you be
I'm
supportive in that way?
Oh, friends with her. I'm like so thrilled for her.
Yes.
I won't be there, but it's funny.
You'll be here. I was thinking I was thinking it was coming up, but it's this Saturday.
It's this Saturday. Yeah. My previous feature on tour, Tommy Brennan, who was featuring for me last time I was here, is one of the new cast members on SNL.
Fantastic.
And so I will be in New York next week, and I'll get to kind of be around for that taping, so I'm excited for that.
Well, I mentioned this because Peacock and NBC Universal was like, hey, we got this big New Year's Eve show with Snoop, okay?
Okay.
This morning they go, we're not going to do it with Snoop because he says it's a scheduling thing, but you know that way in advance, right?
Sure.
I think there are people sitting around going, Snoop's great, but New Year's Eve, whatever.
Okay.
The Kelsey Cook New Year's Eve special. I'm spitballing because you're here, right?
Because you know, Snoop and I. Easy
No, not-
swap in, swap out.
Well, yeah, but I mean, Snoop he's kind of become weirdly this everyman. I mean, for people who are too young to remember what he was back in the day, how he got his start, he's had an amazing transition to being like, I'm just a guy and I have a soccer team, and you know.
It is interesting.
Martha
Did you watch
Stewart.
him on The Voice?
In and out of kind of, I'm not
Okay.
really into those shows, but I'm familiar with kind of his vibe there.
Yeah, you saying making himself an everyman, that's a great way to put it. I was so shocked, like he cried so often during the season as a coach. He was like a very vulnerable human, and you're right, like you think about his start in rap, and it's like I just feel like so many people would have never pictured that.
Well, and also the natural processes of life. I mean, he's a grandfather. You're not going to be the same guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you have grandkids,
Yeah,
that would soften anybody up.
Yeah.
But again, you've changed the subject. The Kelsey Cook New Year's Eve special. I don't want to get off track here. I think that's something to consider.
Oh my gosh.
Why not?
So nice.
Well, I mean, you know, it could happen.
Maybe someday.
Yeah. Kelsey's at Hilarities this weekend. 7:30 tonight.
Yes, come out.
6:30 and 9:15 tomorrow night. I'm like all jammed up. I keep forgetting today's Thursday. I keep thinking it's Friday or something.
It does feel like Friday, yeah.
6:30 and 9:15 tomorrow and Saturday.
Yep.
And then you go somewhere else. You
I
go to
do.
another city.
Mm-hmm.
And then do you guys go out for like long stretches, or do you kind of come back every couple of weekends or every weekend?
We try to come back in between
Yeah.
every time because it's just like, it's crazy. Even being apart for a few days sucks.
Right.
Like 3 days, by the end of it, you're like, oh my God, I want to be back with my person and I want to be back in my house.
Right.
You know? And So we try to go back and forth as much as we can. And then he and I also started doing tour dates together.
I was
here and
just going to
there.
ask,
Yeah.
do you guys go out at all? It seemed a little on the nose, but I was like, it obviously makes perfect sense.
Yeah, we did a few dates together in April, and then we are booking some more for next year. But
You swap slots?
it was so yeah.
Okay.
It was so fun. We would like alternate who went first, but we both have jokes about each other. So like I would go out, tell my jokes about him, come off stage. He would go out, tell his jokes about me, and then we would both go on stage together at the end and get to give our side of that person's joke.
Yeah.
Like kind of defend yourself.
Not like a roast battle. It's like the opposite.
It's
like
the-
your your rebuttal.
It is.
Yes.
It was, Chad called it a notebook rebuttal, and it
Yep.
was so much fun. It just was like, because then it becomes kind of like a paid couples vacation.
Well, but it's also, I haven't seen it, but as you describe it, I imagine it's also not like gross or raw. You know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah.
fun. You guys are having fun.
Yeah.
You love each other and you're having
Yeah.
fun. You're not like this bitch. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of
You're
that
like,
too.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, no. We I think also doing a podcast together has helped kind of like you figure out that flow and what works. But being on stage together was, I mean, for both of us, we just had such a blast, and it was so cool to get to do something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody texted me, Alan, my nephew is a male dental hygienist. Now,
there
I
you
don't know
go.
this person and I don't know their nephew,
is
but
he?
Mazel
Yeah.
Tov. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay, so one person.
Guys.
Yeah, one male dental hygienist
Yeah.
is out there.
Yeah.
So you're doing a lot of theaters though, right? I mean,
Yeah, it's slowly like I don't know, it like every few dates, the city will be in a theater.
Yeah.
But I mean, like Hilarities is a big room. It's 350 seats.
well, it's like a club that like everybody wants to, like comics
it's-
love
yes,
hilarities
it's
and yeah.
such a beautiful club. So yeah, it kind of depends on the city. It's like, I think for a lot of comics, there are certain cities that you draw better in and where you're like, okay, I can maybe fill a theater here now.
Right.
And then other cities where you're like, we're going to stick with the club.
Well, and also like it's got to a lot of times there's probably no rhyme or reason to that either. I mean, depending on how granular, because now people can get really granular with the data and go, well, here you have a ton of downloads, right?
Totally.
That's kind of part of it now where they go, we can probably book in a theater here because look at your downloads in Spokane or something
Sure,
like
yeah,
that,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Where are the cities? Have you played cities where you're like, oh, wow, I didn't know I was that big here?
So Minneapolis, like Twin Cities, has become that for me now that I've moved there.
Yeah.
But before, it was, I think I was drawing like fine there. But now that I live there, I think people are so supportive and kind of get that proud feeling of,
Yeah.
like, oh, she lives here, we want to go
Yep.
support. So that's where I shot the recent special, was in the Fitzgerald Theater in St. Paul.
Okay.
And so that was,
Acme's the club, though, the big club? Yeah.
which is so great. But yeah, that's the first time I've shot a special in a theater, which is like a little nerve-wracking when you set the date for like, okay, I'm going to shoot it and we're going to do it in a theater because
It's got to be worked out.
like you have to fill those seats because there's going to be like documentation
Yeah.
of if you didn't. And so thankfully the first show sold out and the second show was like, I don't know, maybe 80 tickets short of selling out. So
Yeah.
it was a lot of people. It felt so great. But yeah, it kind of depends. Minneapolis, and like,
You hire one of those
Washington.
companies that gets like the seat fillers for award shows.
Oh my gosh,
and you ship them
yes.
into Minneapolis. Well, it's funny because back in the day when they would do like HBO half-hour comedy hours or whatever,
Mhm.
right? They would shoot a bunch of them. Now, the theater shows, you can kind of keep them shot kind of sparsely. But back in the day
Yes.
when it was still kind of MTV style editing, they would have these sweeping boom shots of the crowd. And
Oh
every
my
so
God.
often there would be like these empty spots. You're like, bro, that's not good, right?
Take that shot out. Yeah,
Yeah,
why are we putting that in there?
Why did they not edit that out?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild.
But you're right with data. It's interesting. We can see so much now
Yeah.
on social media, but it's not always
Whether you want to or
indicative
not.
of like, because sometimes certain apps, it's like, oh, you've got a lot of followers in New York, but they're like really young.
Right.
And maybe not the people that are going to buy tickets and go out. You just don't know. It's
Well, and
like-
it's also, there's a difference, obviously. Another nerdy thing they talk about is conversion rate, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
okay, this person likes your stuff. Are they going to spend $25 to come see you?
Yes,
That's another thing, too. That's a
exactly.
coin flip, too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Such a weird business.
Very, very strange.
Yeah.
Kelsey Cook is doing the weekend at Hilarities. If you miss her this weekend, don't know what to tell you. I can't. What
We
do you
can't go door to door and pull you out of your homes.
Right. 7:30 tonight. Tonight, you could probably just walk up to the box office and say, give me 10 tickets, or however many.
Please. Yeah, it's a Thursday.
6:30 and 9:15 tomorrow, and 6:30 and 9:15 on Saturday. Are you at liberty to tell me the name of the special, or do you not want to?
I feel like
Not
I
a trick
should
question.
wait.
No, you totally can.
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
wondered
I
if
feel
you were
like I
like,
should wait.
if you wanted to tell people, you could tell them, but you certainly don't have to.
We just don't know yet where it's going and stuff like that, so I should probably wait. But
Do you still do, because I don't really watch them, but I like them in theory. Do you still do late night talk shows? Do you still do like Fallon or
Yeah.
Kimmel? Or, I mean, you still do 5-6 minutes on those, or no, your panel?
Yeah, no, that's like, I mean, the hope is that when you're promoting a special, you will go do like stand up, and then as you get bigger, obviously you're seeing more comics doing like the interview and all that stuff. So yeah, I mean, I hired a publicist for the first time this past special. That was like
the
a
first
new
time.
thing.
You're not like a newbie. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
I would think you would have needed one before now.
Yeah, it's like you kind of do what you can. Comedy's so weird with like, you can start to be doing better and like making a little more money, but certain things cost a lot. You know, like it's not, publicists are not super cheap.
No,
and so you
they're
have to
not.
always kind of weigh out like, okay. But I had a great one, and so I did do a few. I got to do like Good Morning America for the first
good.
time this past, when was that? February?
Yeah.
So yeah, just try and do stuff like that.
Ironically, publicists are very reticent to publicize how much they'll cost. They don't want to tell you. They just don't want to tell you.
It's so different than a commission-based thing. Because
Manager,
it's
agent,
like,
that kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah. They have to do all this work up front, and they can't like guarantee that you're gonna get the thing. So I get it. They have to.
It's a great gig. It's like a financial advisor. Whether you win or lose money, make or lose money, they make money. Yes, that's right.
Exactly.
It's a zero-sum game.
Mhm.
It's great to see you.
It's great
Thank
to
you
see-
for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
This was so nice.
Anytime. Kelsey Cook is in town and doing hilarities for your amusement. Tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday. Please tell Chad we said hello as well.
I will.
And hilarities.com for the details. The show tonight, 7:30, 6:30, and 9:15 tomorrow and Saturday. And we will take a break. 35192 and a text for anything, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Not offer same game parlays, live betting, bonus bets, futures, props, odds boost, teasers, or deposit match. The Buzzard Bookie does offer $1,000 9 times a day, every weekday.
Yes. Oh my God! I want $1,000. Oh man!
Get the action at 30 past the hour. Do not play responsibly. Listen with complete reckless abandon to 100.7 WMMS.
Keep on trucking with Valley Ford Truck.
One of my biggest insecurities has been body hair, and now with Ideal Image, I don't have to worry about that anymore. I booked my free consultation and can't wait to get started on my journey to having smoother, stubble-free skin that lasts. Book your free consultation today and check out their pre-Black Friday specials over at idealimage.com or text IDEAL to 38089. That's text IDEAL to 38089 to book your free consultation today and tell them Crystal sent you.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu!
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Black Friday savings are here at the Home Depot, which means it's time to add new cordless power to your collection. Right now, when you buy a select battery kit from one of our top brands like Ryobi or Milwaukee, you'll get a select tool from that same brand for free. Click into one of our best deals of the season and stock up on tools for
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
Our phone operators are standing by with their thumbs up their asses, waiting for you to call. So call.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192. Want to send me a text? If you don't want to send me a text, the number is 35192. AlanCoxShow.com. If you listen on iHeartRadio, tell me where you do that. Make sure that I shout you out. If you're one of our bureau chiefs from out of state, Amanda listens in Goldsboro, North Carolina. Jeremiah is in Chesapeake, Virginia. Video, Rob, please.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry.
That's okay. Andy's in Topeka, Kansas. Who are some new bureau chiefs? Wild Willie checked in from Windsor, Colorado. I didn't take a second to figure out where Windsor is. Windsor is going to be, you know where Loveland is? This is like far north suburban, not even suburban Denver because it's north of Boulder, closer to Fort Collins. Okay, I know where Windsor is. Anyway, thank you, Wild Willie. Todd is in Saltillo, Mississippi. Jackie listens in Salt Lake City. And we have a lot of bureau chiefs in Miami, Florida. You see the footage of Eric Spoelstra's house burning down?
No.
Eric Spoelstra is the head coach of the Miami Heat. He is a phenomenal coach. He's kind of highly regarded as one of the greatest head coaches in the NBA. He's Filipino. He's the first Asian American head coach. He was on the road. Everybody's making the same joke, of course, that the coach of the Heat had his house burned down, but he was on the road. This is a guy who married one of the Heat dancers back in the day.
As he should.
Yeah. Married a woman named Nikki Sapp. She was a dancer for the Heat. They got married about 10 years ago, divorced a few years ago, got a couple kids. But he's also the head coach for the U.S. men's national basketball team. Just very quickly, I want to play this for you. This is a little press conference they had when they were talking about him being the coach for the USA men's national basketball team.
And Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra. Eric's family is here. His sister Monica with us today. His children Shago, Dante, and Ruby as well.
His children what?
Shago, Dante.
Shago?
Shago. Or it's one long name, Shago Dante, which I'm guessing
That's
it's not.
what I want to know now. Shago, Dante, and who? Tim? John?
Here, his sister Monica with us today. His children Shago, Dante, and Ruby as well.
Shago, Dante, and Ruby.
But Shago Dante, he does say it together like it's one long name.
He was not at home, so I guess he was watching this on the news. I don't know what it was. He was a chartered flight back to Miami with the team. Let me find this video here for you. Local news was covering it. I think Coral Gables is where this was. And they were like, I don't think anybody was home. So that's good news. But imagine you are watching this. Crews battling fire. And initially, they didn't know whose it was. They were just covering a massive fire.
We're not quite sure if this is an entire neighborhood, but we know that Coral Gables can be rather dense in some of these neighborhoods. So hopefully this isn't also affecting homes nearby.
And you could see how intense this fire is. We are learning some new information, some breaking information as well, that this is the home of Miami Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra. So good. We've been confirmed this information by officials there on the scene. Again, this is on Ponce de Leon in Coral Gables, where Miami Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra's home is on fire right now, and fire crews are continuing
Ponce
to try
de Leon.
and do their best to get it under control. But
Man, 4:30 a.m., 4:30 this morning.
What were those names again?
Shago, Dante, and Ruby.
I think they might have messed up.
And Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra. Eric's family is here. His sister Monica with us today. His children Shago, Dante, and Ruby as well.
It says his kids' name are Santiago, Dante, and Ruby.
Oh.
So maybe Shago's a nickname for Santiago?
Okay.
And his kid has...
Santiago who?
Santiago, Dante,
and Ruby.
Sister Monica with us today. His children, Shago, Dante.
I think
and
he
Ruby
messed
as
up.
well.
Okay. Well, maybe Shago is a nickname.
yeah.
I don't know how you get Shago out of Santiago.
That kid was born in 2018, and he had Burkitt lymphoma. He's in remission now, but he had
wow.
a cancer kid.
Well, Eric Spoelstra's the real deal. You know what I mean? The
Yeah.
Heat back in the day had Pat
legit.
Riley, and the home was 5,700 square feet with 5 bedrooms and 3.5 bathrooms. And, this is one of these high-end neighborhoods, right? Hospital-sized houses and whatever. But I was watching a little bit of that press conference when they were talking about what's coming up for the USA men's national basketball team. I was like, what the Shago? What? So, yeah, I don't know what the update on that is. But imagine you're watching the coverage of your house burning down. Here's a photo of the aftermath once daylight hit. There's a giant, obviously, basketball court in the backyard, which remains untouched because the fire just hit the house. 20 units were dispatched in Coral Gables.
Jesus.
And he's going to coach their next game.
Well, I mean, what
At
are you going
home,
to do?
Yeah, against the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, I hope that this guy can afford a hotel room.
Maybe the team will take care of him for the night.
You think so? Maybe they'll put him up? I mean, they only signed him to a $120 million contract extension.
That's it?
Yeah.
So you're right. How's he going to afford that hotel room?
8 years, $120 million. It's the biggest deal for a head coach in North American sports. How about that? Just signed him last year, I think.
Do you instantly
8 years, $120 million. $15 million annually.
Do you instantly feel less bad that his house burned down when you hear that?
But all your stuff is in it.
That's what I mean.
That's
like,
what
I'm just asking your opinion.
No. Well, I'm glad he has the means. This guy can obviously buy another house. I always think of the stuff that's in it, though.
Same.
You lose pictures of your kids.
The irreplaceables.
Yes. And I'm sure anybody in that situation would say exactly the same thing. So it's good no one was home. It sounds like he probably, I don't know, shares custody with his ex-wife or something. So if he's not there, nobody's there. Only Greg Popovich makes more than him in the NBA. He makes $19 million a year. In the NFL, only Bill Belichick and Sean Payton. Wait, Belichick? No, this is before UNC. Make more. Pete Carroll also makes $15 million a year with the Seahawks. How old is this? Pete Carroll's not with them, is he?
Not with the Seahawks, no.
This says, this was the beginning of last year. Oh, I see. This is like a year and a half. Anyway, his house burned down. Coach of the Heat.
Pete Carroll's with the Raiders.
That's what I was going to say. I'm like, but I thought he'd been with the Raiders for a couple of seasons.
This year.
All right. Alan, your lying, pretentious ass has never once worn pajamas on the air. Well, not since the days of being on camera every day. I mean, I've been on camera now for a good decade, right? Get them on camera. Ammonia.
Even before that, you never wore pajamas.
No, you're right.
You wouldn't leave the house in pajamas.
That is true. But living close to work has always been a big deal to me. Like, I live at Bay Village to downtown. On a normal commute, 25 minutes. Pretty simple. But it is the farthest I've ever lived from the radio station I work at.
For sure, for me right now.
Yeah.
This is by far the furthest.
Yep. Living
40
close
minutes?
to work. Because I'm always there. I'm like getting in the car and driving a couple of minutes to work. It's pretty great. And so that was always a huge... Now, it obviously didn't make wives and girlfriends very happy, where I'm like, we got to find a place that's close to the radio station. You got work-life balance. I don't know the words that are coming out of your mouth.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
We got to find a place that's close to the radio station. Yeah. Alan Eric Spoelstra is a dick. Okay.
Maybe he is.
I don't know I don't know anything about that. I just know that he makes $15 million a year. And if you got the goods, again, I'm on record. If you've got the goods in whatever your line of work is, and you're kind of a dick, you get a pass. You know? Obviously, people want people to be nice and easy to get along with, but if you're going to lean that way, but you're really, really good at what you do, that's great. Because you got all kinds of people who act like that and don't know anything about what they're doing.
Correct.
I'd much rather have the former than the latter. I'll give you a wide berth if you're really good at what you do. Because you've earned being a dick to some degree. You know, it's up to you to decide if you don't want to present yourself that way. But some people do. Some people don't.
Yeah, like there's no
particularly
need.
care.
There's
like,
no need to be a dick.
Right.
But
if you are and you're good, whatever.
Sometimes you can be a dick.
Yeah. You're not working to make friends. Nevertheless, Al and I have penis news. See,
all right.
I like this.
Thank you.
Now we've got people weighing in on, segments that normally we might do. He's got some wiener news for us, Rob.
Wiener news.
I was playing bass last night, this person says. I was learning a Dance Gavin Dance song. And I'm high as hell, just vibing. When suddenly my orange cat appears out of nowhere. This is a saga. And scales up my body. And I had gone commando.
Oh, boy.
And my big business was hanging out.
Big business.
Big business. My cat
Humble brag.
My cat got a good swipe. And now I have a cut that either gets bigger or smaller, depending on... He's standing on big business.
Yeah.
Wow, how about that? Listen, I went commando for a long time. It was just my preferred way of existing. But after I got over it, it was a phase. It wasn't even like a comfort thing or anything like that. It was just, maybe I felt less like doing laundry. I don't know. But I went commando for a long time. And people were incredulous, right? Because I mostly wear jeans every day. They're like, wow, you go commando in jeans. I go, yeah. Yeah, it's not tearing me up, if that's what you're implying. But I also didn't have cats jumping around. That's something you got to consider. And cat owners, I'm always fascinated by people who are devoted to cat ownership and yet are constantly surprised at how cats act.
Yeah,
that was a huge, I hate to say it in retrospect, but when I was dating back in the day, that was a huge red flag. Not red flag. It was just, I knew it wasn't going to last a long time if they had cats.
Yeah, I'm not a cat guy.
Because they're unpredictable. Now, I dislike cats less than I used to. I've met a couple of cool cats along the way. But I'm a dog guy. So I'm not like I used to have a blue hot hatred for cats and people who had them. That was irrational, to be sure. But I think I had been in enough situations where I was at somebody's apartment, buck naked, and there's a cat jumping around. It was like Steve Martin in that movie. Get that cat out of here. Remember the man with two brains?
Yeah.
There's a cat in the surgical theater. Get that cat out of here. Yeah. So thank you for your wiener news. I appreciate.
Just the humble bragginess of the whole thing is what I didn't like.
Yeah, but is it a brag if you're accurately describing it, right? Everybody thinks that it's like a guy is not supposed to talk about if he's well endowed. If you are, you know you are.
Yeah, right.
I'm not a tiny guy, Rob. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, congratulations.
I'm not Jonah Falcon, but if somebody were to ask me, I'd be like, I'm just fine. Thank you for asking.
Well, just fine is a relative term.
Well,
this guy's talking about, first off, called it his business hanging out. And he called it his big business hanging out. So this dude's already...
But that's not a humble brag. That's a full-on brag.
Right.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know, man. Why is it hanging out if you're just sitting around playing bass?
Well, he's wearing shorts, yeah?
Well, okay. I wear shorts all the time.
Yeah.
It doesn't hang out.
All right.
Maybe
you're operating a small business.
Obviously, I am.
You're a small business owner.
I mean, if I wear like Pete Sampras shorts, it hangs out. But if I'm wearing basketball shorts, it's where it belongs.
Well, not if you're wearing basketball shorts from the 1970s.
Yeah, very true.
Right?
That's right. If I'm wearing Larry Bird's 70s basketball shorts, then sure. Maybe.
With the scalloped legs?
Maybe I can break the bottom of the shorts.
There you go.
But today's basketball shorts, no.
Well, no. Come on.
But even the average pair of shorts, a mid-thigh short, you got to be doing pretty well to be hanging out of the bottom of your shorts. That's all I'm saying.
That's why when you buy like workout shorts now, I just bought a pair not long ago. They'll ask you how long you want them. You want the 5-inch, you want the 6-inch, you want the 8-inch. Now, part of it's for comfort, but I'm sure there's a contingent of consumers where that's a legitimate question.
Well, I need the 8-inch because the old 9-incher is going to be hanging down, if you know what I'm talking about.
Do you have 4 inches? Do you have a smaller? 5
Yeah.
seems egregious.
5's going to give me a few to play with, so we're good there.
Yeah.
How's it going, Alan and Rob? I just want to say I crapped my pants. No, for real. My wife invited her friends over. Her friend made some food, and the chili did not do well, and I was at work. And I thought I had a sneeze and fart, and it was a crap. And now I'm leaving work right now. I still have to go home, change. I thought you'd appreciate that. But, yeah, I'm embarrassed. I'm like in my 40s, and I just pooped. All right, have a good
This guy called us.
He's taking it pretty well.
His poop in his pants.
Yeah.
But it comes out like soup. Diarrhea. Diarrhea.
Wow, thank you, sir.
When you're talking to your mom.
Appreciate your
Great.
candor.
Good for him, man.
I mean, he's a nice guy, right? He takes the chili that someone else made. You know what the hell they're doing to it. And then he sneezed. Oh, my God.
A snart.
Yeah, if it's foam, you might want to consult a physician.
Yeah, and I got to be honest, man. If you got any questions like, should I trust this thing, you shouldn't be openly hard sneezing anyway. You know what I mean? Like, if you got a tummy ache going, don't full sneeze.
Well, it also sounds like he's not normally, people who have gastrointestinal issues, people who have Crohn's, IBS, things like that. They live by the never trust a fart mantra.
Sure.
The fact that he took the chance means that all things being equal, he's usually feeling pretty good.
But he has,
and that's a win.
Said he had the Winnie the Pooh rumblings and the tumblings. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to.
Yeah.
Hold it back. Just, hold that. Do the little chew, like a little dainty sneeze. Like a full-blown sneeze when you got a potential of having the scoots.
Yeah, it's
friendly advice from your pal Rob.
I was going to say a crapshoot, but it's a game time decision, really. Okay, we got to go. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. We're out tomorrow.
Yep.
We will reconvene with you on Monday. I am going to be at Rookies on Sunday. Want to come watch the game? Want to maybe get yourself to Vegas? We're doing the Bud Light Football Face-Off Challenge. So I'm going to be in Parma Heights on Sunday. Love Rookies. Haven't been there in a minute. So let's go hang. Noon to 2. WMMS.com for the info. Go to the contest page. Sunday morning is the Weekend Cox. It's 2 hours of the best stuff from the week. Metal Show is on hiatus for this week. What do you want to throw in, Rob?
Just WMMS Rob on Instagram. And I'll see you tonight if you're coming to the Thirsty Cowboy in
See you later,
Medina.
Rob, baby.
I'll be the drunk one that doesn't know any songs.
Dude, seriously, the show starts at 9. I'm going to be getting drunk on the company tab for 2 hours.
Yeah. Oof. Let's go.
Okay. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. My thanks to Kelsey Cook. Love seeing her. She's hilarious and lovely. She's doing the Weekend at Hilarities, that one show tonight, 6:30 and 9:15 tomorrow and Saturday. KelseyCook.com for all the details. And that's it. The Corey Roddick Experience is next, I believe. Cavs are off tonight, so you're in good shape. This program pops up wherever you get your podcasts. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, there's a red talkback button. You can drop us quick messages there. If you're a bit more long-winded, I would point you to our After Hours line for voicemail, 216-986-8903. And that's it. I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. Alan at AlanCoxShow.com for email. You need stickers. Send me your address. You want Rob Hates Ducks or Festive Glory Hole. Happy to send those to you as well. And that's it. Thanks, guys. We'll talk to you on Monday. I will see you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you. It's the dump.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet.